tell you what, boy. Testing, two, testing. Can you guys hear me? Shit. Hi, hello, everyone, and welcome to the live stream. I see Ghost, I see Dekule. Hi guys, thanks for coming. I'm actually a bit nervous, but I'm gonna hello Noel, hello X-Ghost, okay, hello Nashke, GM Noel. Nice. So we're actually live now, you know. It's been like a couple of weeks preparing for this, and but I think nice to finally be live. So I'm just trying to W Declan in chat. Hello Forge, hello Big Pharaoh. Hi guys. I thank you for actually turning up on stream. There's a lot. Hi BCK. Wow. Actually a lot more people than I expected. I actually felt like to only be like 1 or 2 people. Oh, thanks for the subscription, BCX. Like, I thought I would actually get like 1 or 2 people and stuff. Oh, I see Laos in chat. Hello Laos. Hi. So I'm actually quite nervous to start this because I think this is like the first time I'm actually like streaming. I mean, I've done like YouTube videos in the past, maybe like going back 5 years ago and stuff, but not really anything serious. Like, I did a bit of experiments. I've been on a couple of podcasts, and Yeah, here I am today. I just like I think one of the reasons that I started streaming was like um of recent, like I feel like there's been a lot more. I feel like when you're streaming, when you have like when you're putting your face out there, doing like video presentations and stuff. Thank you, Virtuous, for following. So like when you're putting your face out there and talking to like your community, I just feel like there's a bit more authenticity involved. Thank you, James Hunt, for subscribing. A lot of early supporters, crazy. Yeah, I just feel like there's a lot more authenticity involved with like putting your face out there and like passing information across. Like a lot of time, we've just had. Did you go to ETHCC? No, I've not really been in events a lot. Like I'm the kind of guy that I just like sitting in my home, like doing all my degen shit right from my house and all. Maybe like this year, I plan to go to more events. Sup, wow, Kazim, thank you for this follow. Nice, nice, nice. I think like this year, I plan to like, or starting from now, I'm gonna be like doing a lot more video content and like streaming content. Thanks, Laos, for the follow. I will probably like be going to more events and stuff. But yeah. First big offline event for me. I'm going out soon again for the last evening. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. I hope everything is working well tech-wise, because I don't. Really, there isn't really a way that I can see if it's working or not. Yeah, I'm just hoping that everything is working. I think it should be good though. I think everything should be good. Hopefully. So yeah. I'm gonna like just get straight into it. I have like a couple of things that I wanted to like get through on my first stream. Mm, like I guess I start by like for people who don't know me, I'll do like a bit of an introduction. So my name is Eezzy. I've been in crypto for I've been in crypto for a couple of years, like maybe um, it's going to 5 years now. Like 5 years is a very long time. Yeah, it's crazy. It's what it is. And over the last 5 years, I've done like so many things. Like I'll just talk like a bit about like my I go into crypto. So I used to live in Nigeria, and then I was really young back then. So um, I was always trying to like do like jobs online. Yeah, thank you, Nash. Maybe the trenches. Yeah, like so I was always trying to like do all these like online jobs and stuff like that, but I never really had like a way to like receive money from abroad. Oh, if the background music is high, let me know if it's okay now. I think it should be good now though. So yeah, I never really had a way to like get paid for different jobs that I did online and stuff. And like I think one of the easiest ways I could get paid back in the day was through crypto. So initially like yeah, thank you for tuning in, Virtuous. Anyways, it's nice. And yeah, okay. Forge said it's better now. So okay, I think this is the right music for me. I've saved that in my head. Like obviously, this is my first stream, so I feel like I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes. I'm gonna make a lot of errors. I'm gonna learn a lot with you guys on stream, and but overall, I feel like the more consistent we are, the better I get, and the less nervous and more confident I get while talking. Yeah, today's just like chill, we're just keeping stuff simple and all. Oh, hi, thank you, Trill Tire, for following. Thank you, the goat of Alpha Calls. But I'm not the goat of Alpha Calls, man. I feel like my calls has been shit these days, you know. Works goes, that's my best friend, type shit. But yeah, so as I was saying, like I go into like crypto with the aim to just like find a way to get paid for like services I was doing online, like all them graphic design jobs or like being like a virtual assistant to people and shit like that. But I couldn't get paid with PayPal based on my like location, and people couldn't just send me like a bank transfer because of my location. So that's why I really got into crypto. And over time, while doing jobs, I ran into someone that like kind of, I would say kind of like trained me, or like not necessarily trained me, but like showed me what to do. So the person kind of, I was the person's virtual assistant. I think he ran this big channel, signals channel. It was called Alt Signals. So he always wanted me to like get leads for him and get leads, get people to like come to his Telegram channel. Like he was running a paid group basically. So, but I was new to crypto. He asked me if I knew anything about crypto. I was like, nah, I don't really know, but obviously I'm willing to learn on the job and stuff. And I think like I'm a fast learner. So um, while I was doing the whole learning thing, he always made me like read articles, read news about crypto, and then summarize them. And he also had like an influencer account. So I think that's kind of why I ended up in the influencer side of things when coming into crypto. So I didn't come into crypto with like the aim and objective of trading or whatnot. I came with like the aim of just getting shit done for people. If that makes sense. And somehow, like, you know, when you keep up with news and stuff long enough, you just start to like know a lot more things. Like, you start to know the meaning of different words. You start to know different crypto phrases. You start to learn crypto culture. And then I was on CT a lot in my early days. So I think that's why I didn't really run into that problem of that's why I didn't really run into that problem of people um, of like learning things from the wrong people in the wrong way because City was quite early then. Maybe that's like 2018, 2019. So yeah, Nicholas said something. Too. Yeah, I think that guy, thank you, Ify, baby, for following. So I think like the guy that brought me into crypto, he's retired now. Like he had this Alt Signals channel, which he later sold to he sold it for like 3 million and moved to Bali. But I met him in real life once in London, maybe like 2 years ago. I met him once in London, like some 2 years ago. Cool guy, and yeah, but I don't really want to go that deep into how I started crypto. Like, I started up and eventually worked out well. Around when I was working for the guy, is when DeFi started picking up. I was like around when Uniswap launched. That was like basically the birth of DeFi. Because I think before then there was just Bitcoins. There was just Bitcoins and altcoins. A couple of altcoins, not even that many altcoins. So among like all the Bitcoin and altcoin craziness, like sometime in that era, DeFi was born. People started doing things on chain. Now there's more things to do in crypto except from just buying Bitcoin and holding or buying Ethereum or XRP. And yeah, so I started playing around with it really. Like I played around with Uniswap. I got like the Uniswap airdrop. obviously when a new successful product in crypto launches, everybody else wants to launch something similar. So we saw like the launch of Social Swap, maybe a couple months before that, Yearn Finance launched and all that. After that, like Compound Finance launch, like all those early DeFi protocols, really, they all started like launching, and they were like, shit. Before you know it, it's like DeFi summer. Mm, I didn't really I wouldn't really say I made the most of DeFi summer because I didn't really know what I was doing then. So I just like obviously I knew what was happening, but I couldn't really get involved. I was more like watching from the sidelines and stuff. Where's all the giving? Were all them giving? Yeah, they were all giving airdrops. So that's why like it was really cool at that time. Like no one was like grinding for airdrops really. Like everyone was just like being like we didn't really know what airdrops like there were airdrops, but there were all these things that you have to do all these weird tasks on like this airdrop web, like it was like airdrop websites that people were using. So like there's these websites that they regularly publish airdrops, and then you have to like go on there, follow an account, drop a comment, do all this, and then you qualify for like some little tokens. But then I think one day Uniswap just came out and then announced that we're launching the Uniswap token. Anyone who's ever traded on Uniswap before today is eligible. And I'm like, oh, okay. I remember Uniswap. I think I've traded on there before, but it didn't really sound real. It didn't sound real because I'm like, why would they just give free money? Hey fans, hello, artificial coin. Interesting. So I'm like, why would anyone really just give free money to people using their will you say we're in the late era of crypto presently? Because it seems crypto is basically airdrop and been in a downtrend since 21. Well, like crypto was in a downtrend after 21, but then I think over the last 1 year, 1.5 years, we've not really been in a downtrend. Like when people say like we've been in a downtrend, it's more like a lot of areas have not really moved much, but at the same time, the areas that are moving like hard. Like for instance, now this last like 1.5 years, we've not really seen any NFTs go from like mint price to 10 its floor or 100 its floor, like when it was like the NFT era. So like it's like it's like in as much as crypto comes in seasons, it's like there's different seasons for like different things. The chart behind me is Bitcoin chart. I think we're close to all time high, so I just felt like I put the chart up there since I couldn't think of anything better to put up there. Anyways, so as I was saying, crypto just comes in seasons. Like sometimes you will you review the wallet chart project, maybe eventually. Um, uh, I think I keep getting distracted by all the comments, and I'm trying to like engage and reply all comments. Uh, yeah. So I was also gonna talk about what was I talking about now? Yeah, like different crypto seasons come with like different ups and downs. Like something that pumped in 2021, you would really expect that same thing to pump in 2020 for like we saw with NFTs. NFTs pumped a lot in 2021, they didn't pump in 24. Things that pumped in 2018 are not really things that pumped in 2021. Like for instance, when you had like all these year-end finance, compound, AVI, uni, like they pumped a lot like back when they launched, but then when we had like subsequent crypto seasons or subsequent bull cycles, they didn't pump as much. So I think it's like a diminishing returns kind of thing with like how things pump through cycles. Like maybe like first cycle you can have like Uniswap going from 0 billion $0 valuation to like 20 billion valuation. Then second cycle, like between the first and second cycle, it dumped from that 20 billion valuation to like 2 billion. And then third cycle, it goes from 2 billion to like 10 billion or even like maybe even 30 billion. So in as much. It's like it's not. It never really pumps as much as the first. Like the first run is always like the biggest run for the old stuff, and then usually when a new cycle comes, there's always some new Ponzi to gamble on. Like, and we've seen a lot of that from ICOs to altcoins to DeFi to NFTs to Ponzi season like Home and everything to NFTs again to meme coins. So like 100% like what we've seen happen with meme coins over the last 1.5 years is not something we're really ever going to see again. Like, obviously, I feel like meme coins are still gonna be around, but then the kind of insane runs that we saw on meme coins back then, like over a year ago, is not really what I would expect or I think we're gonna see in future years. Like meme coins are still gonna pump, but it's not gonna be as crazy as before. That's why I feel. Oh, a couple of new followers. Thank you, K World Live, Victor, Sidorf. Wow, actually getting a lot more support than I thought that I would be getting. Um, yeah, and back to what I was saying. I was also going to talk about my early crypto journey. Back to my early crypto journey actually. So um, throughout my like crypto journey, there was like things that I really took as lessons, like my first loss. Like I think my first loss was what was my first loss really? I feel like my first loss, or rather, I'll start from maybe my first win. My first win was like Uniswap. It was just free money. I was using a new platform, and then a couple of weeks or months later, they come out and then they announce that, oh, if you've ever used this platform, you're eligible for some free money. Will you be trading today? Yes, I will be trading today. Like, I actually have a lot of cool stuff to show today. Like, I'm gonna like the agenda for this. Like, I'm gonna be talking about like maybe this first hour, we're gonna do a bit of introduction, getting familiar with charts and streaming, and just like general stories regarding when I started crypto. And then in the second hour, we'll really go into like meme coins and basically like projects I think are really interesting, projects that I'm looking out for, and products as well. Because I know like of recent, there's been like this shift from. I feel like I'm noticing this shift from like memes to products. So like people are like building products, putting tokens. Like there's lots of new cool trading terminals. There's lots of new wallets. There's lots of new blockchains. So like I'm just gonna be talking about like all the new cool stuff, new development, and then occasionally once in a while we're gonna like go on, like we're gonna browse on Twitter, look at people's tweets, see what people are talking about, and then explain things that people are really talking about on Twitter. And then obviously like stream throughout this whole stream I'll be answering questions from chats and everything. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Hopefully, I guess. But yeah. Hi, I noticed you're not into title or yapping. Is there any reason why you think it's like the final boss of stupid airdrop meta, or there's much rubbish to come? I said final boss because more from TG airdrop. Like, I've never really paid attention to Kaito, really. Like, I keep seeing. So let's skip to meme coins. Crazy. Yeah, we'll get to meme coins eventually. Baby steps. I I feel like I've never really paid that much attention to Kaito because initially it felt like noise. Like it just felt like a lot of noise on the timeline. I didn't really understand what it was about. Even till now, I won't really say I understand what it's about. I know people connect their Twitter accounts to it and then they talk about stuff and then they get free money for it. But like I feel it's okay. Like as long as you're talking about something that you actually use, as long as you're talking about something you like. or if you're like newer in the space, like if you're newer in the space, I think crypto is like very good. Like it's anything because when you're new to crypto, you need to be like maxing out all those like free money opportunities that you get like as much as possible. Like if characters give you free money for making some tweets, of course, like farm the hell out of it because it's free money at the end of the day. And when you're new, you need like as much free money as possible. Like because being new to crypto means you're gonna make a whole lot of mistakes. Like being new to crypto means you're gonna make a whole lot of mistakes. Like, and each time you make mistakes, like there's all these free money opportunities are the stuff that like just bring you back up. It's like, oh shit, you made a mistake, you got wrong. Like they give you like some free money for using a platform that got you wrong. You make a mistake again and stuff. So it's like cool and like when you're new, you tend to max that out. But then as you like progress, you see like there's a lot of stuff that are I feel like I call it like I like to say like I try to see how much effort this is going to take versus how much reward I'm gonna get from putting in that effort. So for me personally with Kaito, like if I was newer, it's like Kaito is gonna take some effort, but then that effort is like you're going to be learning about different projects, you're going to be interacting with like different projects, meeting different teams, making new friends, getting like your DGen group together and stuff like that. So it's like net positive, but then for me, I didn't really pay attention to Kaito because it's like, okay, why should I really be talking about like a project that I'm not that familiar with? Like, obviously, if it's a project that I'm gonna use, like, I'll talk about it anyways. Like, I think with when Boop came out, so Boop had this airdrop for KOLs. I think that's the last airdrop I ever did, and it required like they were using like some Kaito back end to um in a fart pandemic take over the meme world, do you think I'll take her? I don't know. I couldn't read that. I'm bad at reading. But eventually, like, if I'm not replying your comment, like, we're gonna have like a Q&A session, and I'll be able to like be more engaging. But I'm just trying to like get through our scheme of work for today. For me to use scheme of work. But as I was saying with Kaito, it's like if I see something that is worth my while that involves like yapping or using Kaito, like I'm gonna do it. Like I was saying, like with Boop airdrop, Boop was using Kaito to reward KOLs that launch coins, and I saw like I don't remember. I think Boop had like 100K airdrop for free or like 150K. I don't remember, and it only required you to connect your Twitter account and launch a coin. Like, I don't think anybody in their sane mind, no matter how big you think you are, like, would really say no to like free 100K. Like, it's 100K for doing almost nothing. So that's why I mean, like, something like that is like, okay, it's not going to take a lot of efforts for me, and it's like free money from a project. It's not as if like people need to buy the coin or anything. It's just free money coming from a project that's trying to get some visibility. So like I did, and that's the only time I've really ever used Kaito. That's to, like answer the Kaito question. So to me, it's like whatever is not going to take as much effort from you and is going to reward you nicely is worth doing, if that makes sense. And yeah. How did I get? What was my first big win slash loss? Hmm. My first big win. I don't really know. Like maybe like I've had. I don't know what I would say big win. Like there's a lot of times in my life where I felt like, oh shit, this is my first big win. Like your first 1K is a first big win. Your first 10K is a first big win. Your first 100K is a first. So like I've had a lot of first big wins. So there isn't really one first big win that I'll tell like, oh shit, this was my first because at different points in my life, each of those big wins were like really massive to me, and they really helped me to evolve in like the whole crypto space, if that makes sense. So I had a big win with Uniswap. It was a $1,200 airdrop, but it was a very big win to me then because it's like, wow, no one is giving you $1,200 in this day and age. Like, it didn't feel real. Like, I was very, very, very excited. I went out, I got myself a new phone, I sent my parents some money. Like, that general like thing that you do when you hit a big win. I had another big win with I didn't have any like I had another big win with don't buy rope. That was like some kind of meme coin from the early DeFi era, but then they turned into like some staking and farming. So it was also an airdrop. They asked us to fill a Google form in a Telegram group. I ended up getting maybe $2,000. To me, that was a big win. I had a big win with Cope. You remember when Cope launched and so big wins like at every point in my life, like all the big like I appreciate every single big win I had. I don't downplay any of them. So I don't really have a first big win, but I've had a lot of big wins that were really, yeah, like Cope was really nice back in the day. I got it on quite a number of wallets. Your name onboarded me to space. I'm happy. Like, hopefully, it's not been a bad journey. It's been a good journey, and it's made life slightly better. But yeah. So after Coop, like, but I think all those were like airdrop wins. I would say like my first big trading win really was what was my first big trading win? My first win with the trade was like buying sushi. I bought sushi at $1 or $2 and I sold it at $5 or $6. So it was like a 3-4x. That's when I knew what trading was. I was like, oh shit, you can buy stuff and then they could just go up for no reason. Or not for no reason. I think Binance listed sushi and then sushi went to $5. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's crazy. You bought sushi and you're up 3x. That's so crazy. So yeah, that was like my first trading win. That's when I really knew like, oh, you can buy stuff and they can go up multiples in like a short period of time. And after that, I had like a very, very big win with hash masks. I think that's where that was like that my hash mask win was kind of like a breaking out. I feel like that was like, when a chart breaks out, a chart is like moving sideways, sideways, ups, down, and then it just breaks out. So like to me in my journey, I feel like my win with hash marks was that breakout moment in my crypto journey because I really like hash masks. It was like an NFT collection. I don't know if I'm meant to be like. I think I'll show like the hash masks thing. Like I had like some hash marks from 2021. It's just like see. Yeah. It was some NFT that launched in 2021. They launched on a bonding curve kind of thing. Da, 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 da. Bro, I don't even know this thing. OpenSea is new now, apparently. I didn't even know there was a new OpenSea. Wow. I was just trying to like show this hashmask NFTs. It was just some. It was something that launched in 2021. Oh, they even follow me. That's nice. When I see they're still like kind of active. That's cool. Like they launched in 2021. They had this sale thing. They had this sale where they did like a bonding curve. I didn't even know what a bonding curve was. I just knew like they were selling the NFTs for like zero point 0.1. The next day it was 0.2. The next day it's 0.5. The next day it's like boom, 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 boom. And I'm like, oh, wait, shit. I need to buy one. Like, so when it got to 1.8, I'm like, wait, like, I need to actually buy one of these, like, in case it keeps going up. Like, that could be like free money or whatnot. So I bought one. Like I didn't have the money to buy one, but I just took like some money from my dad's wallet and shit, and then ended up like buying one of the hash masks. And yeah, someone said it's dead sea now. It's actually the longer I used up to see. Crazy. But yeah, it's like, and then I bought it on the bonding curve. The floor price went up. I bought maybe like three of them, two or three of them, and for 1,000 each. And eventually, like, I luckily got a rare one. I sold the rare one for 6,000 and sold the rest for like 2,000 or 3,000 each. So at the end of this, turned out to just be like a lot of money, and I'm like, whoa, this like where shit like starts for me. Like this where shit get real, you know. And I'm like, I can't fuck up from here because the way I found out about hash mask was I feel like I feel like something like some I was just having a talk with like pen pal yesterday about like what gave me like people will say like okay what made you buy hash mask, why'd you take such a risk, like maybe 90% of it was like taking a risk, but then the remaining 10% was like me being in the space long enough. I followed a lot of creators, like all these top creators, like I followed a lot of founders. Like when I say like, oh, like the founder of Uniswap now, I was following him, Hazen Adams, like the founder of all those early DeFi protocols, followed there, following like top creators that were doing cool shit, like Kobe, Pat, like all these like OG guys. Like I follow, so like my whole Twitter feed was just me following a lot of them. So when a couple of them started talking about hash marks, like I'm seeing it pop up in my phone, I'm like, what the fuck is hash marks like? And then Kobe is like proper shilling hash marks, and I'm like, they call this guy a legend. Like, if this guy is supposedly a legend and is talking so much about this, then surely it has to be worth gambling. Like, obviously, nothing is guaranteed, but for the fact that there was a lot of confluence on my Twitter feed about this hash mask thing, and people are talking about, I'm like, it has to count for something. So I just went in on hash marks, and luckily, unluckily, whatever, like turned out nice. Like I made a lot of money. I say that was my breakout win. That's like my most significant big win, because if that didn't happen when it happened, I really may just have still been trenching and trying to like find that breakout play. But for me, like that Hashmax was like that breakout play. After that, I just wrote it, and shortly after Hashmax is really when NFT season started like ramping up. Like around that same time, maybe a couple days after, there was this waifu NFTs that launched. I made a bunch of money off that as well. Like, so I understood like the play was to just buy all these things early and just sell when everybody's talking about them. Buy it when the OGs are talking about it. Sell it when random accounts are talking about it. That was like my play. Buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell type shit. So that's what I was doing really, and it was working out. I guess just kind of working out. Or and so when you do something, it works out. You do it again, it works out. You're like, oh shit. Do you mean like I can just keep doing this, and it's just gonna keep working out, working out, working out? Wow, that's crazy. Then I'm gonna keep doing this till it stops working. So that was like how I just went on and was just compounding all my wins with NFTs, went from Hashmarks to Waifu. Maybe like I lost like one or two plays in between. But man, I don't really like, let me try and go back and see what the whole journey was. Like I don't really remember what happened. Like I know after like the whole Hashmarks thing, then I had a couple of losses until I hit these wicked craniums thing. Like you would say, like this wicked craniums, they probably launched around 1 or 2 months after hash masks. I don't even know if they still exist. To be fair, okay, joined May 2021, and hash masks was like probably like February or March of that same year. So hit a good win. I went on like holiday. When I came back, I'm hearing of wicked craniums, and I'm like, shit. Okay, this was actually October 2020. Yeah, and couple like less than 6 months later. So it's like something happened in October and then back in May. But I know summertime is always like a really good time for things to start like the flywheel to start really going because like most of the times I've had like a good run. It's always been like around summertime. That's like like you get like hints of what's to come during like towards the end of the year of a year and then the next year during summertime, things just blow out of proportion. Like you know how, and literally the same thing happened with NFTs. In NFTs, like before we had that crazy run in like 2024, towards the end of 2023, we're already seeing like signs of what's to come. Like we saw WIF went up a lot, Dog with Heart went up a lot. There was some other early soul meme coins that went up a lot. And then before you know it, like middle of the year 2023, boom, 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 everything's just running like of this whole meme coin mania. So that's how it's really has always been. Like we get like some hint of what's to come. So like I would say like the interesting time for crypto is like towards the end of the year and then the middle of the next year is when things just go crazy. So that's what I was saying. My first big breakout journey, like after Hashmarks, I hit like these wicked craniums. I minted like maybe like 10, 15 of them, but very cheap, maybe 0.02, 0. I think like 0.07 ETH really. And after minting a couple of them, they all went up. They went all the way to like 2 ETH each. I had a couple of rare ones. I sold them as well right after and a lot of these things just launched like back to back to back to back to back. Like there wasn't really that much of space between them. And I think I even put her ahead about them. This Fi was like one of the people that I was following early on. And so he was always doing all these Twitter spaces. So I feel like in your early stages, like just getting as much information as possible is one of like the key edges that you can really have in crypto, like maxing out all your sources of information, like getting information from anywhere and everywhere that was possible. So like I'm joining spaces, I'm joining clubhouse rooms, I'm having 100 people's tweet notifications on, I'm in everyone's comment section, I'm following founders, I'm using products. So it's like just trying to do a bit of everything, like because with crypto you never know where the next big thing is going to come from. So it's like instead of you putting all your like for instance, instead of you putting all your energy into like, oh, I'm only going to farm airdrops, I'm not going to farm airdrops, I'm only going to farm airdrops, I'm only going to farm airdrops, like try and do a little bit of everything instead, like see what works. If you're trying to like do only one thing, what if that one thing that you do is not the next meta? Then you're basically like wasted your time, or you just have to like wait a bit more for like your big win. So I was trying to do a lot of everything, and then after craniums I had like this, I minted a couple of cool cards. That's when I started my Telegram channel really, because I was like, I've been hitting a couple of good trades. Like maybe I should like share shit on like Telegram. And I think like everyone cool was having Telegram. I remember like the guy that onboarded me to crypto, like he had like this big Telegram channel. So like in a way, I always like looked up to him, and I was like, shit, I'm trying to like be like this guy because he's like super successful, he's super cool and everything. So so that's kind of why I started my Telegram channel. Like obviously in between all these things, I didn't just buy all of them and then was just winning, 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 winning. Like maybe I'll have like one or two losses in between, but I was always kind of like managing my portfolio smartly. So like in as much as I would have losses or dry periods between each of these things, like I was always like I wasn't going too hard into plays, like, and obviously like a lot of the times many of my wins just like I could lose like 1k on on two buys, and then and then on the third buy I'm making like 10k off it. So it's like it was just crazy, like it just kept spiraling really. And so someone said, how are you buying them? Did you start from $0? So, like I think I mentioned earlier, like I was trying so hard to like maximize all my free money opportunities. So like anything that would give me free money, I was doing it, doing it, doing it, doing it. And anytime I get that free money, instead of me really taking it out to use and buy wherever in the real life, I would always just throw it back into crypto, like make like 500 from an airdrop, throw it back into buying some random shit that goes to zero, make another like 700, throw it back. And then remember, like, I had like this crypto job. So I think what I was doing then is similar to like what people would be doing, like if I was to like recreate that, for instance, like right now, it's gonna be something like, it's gonna be something like, well, I'm being a mod for like a meme project. They're paying me some like 200 or 300 weekly. Some say like I think crypto was easier then compared to now. Like e- I won't like in the bull markets, yes, like it was easier, but in the sense that like it's not as if like we just came into crypto. Or someone said my audio is too low. Aye, aye, aye. Testing two, two. Can you hear me now? So I think that's a lot now. Like there were obviously boring periods. Like there were periods where there wasn't really anything interesting to do. Like the whole of 2022. Sorry, I started to read comment now. I didn't know where comments were before, but I figured it out. So I'm reading comments more now. So like I didn't know like there were lots of boring periods. It's not as if like everything was just like smooth and like the whole of like 2020 it was dead. Like there were so many times where I kind of just gave up on crypto, if that makes like a lot of times between 2019 when I started and 2021 when I really broke out. Like there was a lot of times where I just gave up. Like I wasn't I won't say I was active every day. Like I could be active for a few months, but then you lose, and then when you go back to zero, there isn't really that motivation to come back on. Like there isn't that motivation to come back on Twitter. Like I'm like, what am I even really doing on Twitter? Like it's not making any sense. Like I can't like I'm not having fun, I'm losing money, I don't have any money left. Like what the fuck am I doing here? Like I'd rather just be in my house, like sit down and shit. So I wasn't like so a lot of times when I was just like I gave it my all and it just didn't work. I'm just like, okay, well, cool. I've tried my best. Like I can't really kill myself over that. So yeah, like but at the end of the day, like when you go back to the real world and you're like, what's really here for me in the real world? Like down to go and start doing my CV, like who's going to hire me with like a tutu? Like I don't have it's like where do I want to go back to? Like in as much as crypto is shit and dry and boring, like I didn't have anywhere else to go back to. I didn't have any other backup shit to go back to. Like and the only jobs I had were with that influencer guy. So at the end of the day, that's still crypto. So it's like many of the times when I would lose my entire portfolio and I didn't know what to do, I would just start DMing these random projects. Like if I pull out my DMs from like 2020 and stuff like that, if I pull out my DM from like 2020 and stuff like that, you see like I was just DMing all these big exchanges. I'll be like, hi, do you guys need any help? I can do some work. Like it was like a lot of desperation, a lot of madness that period really like there was just too like I was just trying everything like what was that study in university? I did computer science, but I wasn't the smartest student to be fair. I was quite dull. So I didn't have good grades in school. I have Memecoins. Should I wait for future or should I sell? Wow, that's a very generic question that could have a lot of answers. But yeah, why did I start my Twitter account? I started my Twitter account in 20. So you know the funny thing, this Twitter account didn't actually start as a crypto account. It was actually like a personal. I started my Twitter account 2018, but that's not when I started crypto. Like when I started my account, it was more like a personal account. Like everyone was using Twitter back then, so I was trying to like see what's happening on Twitter. And then secondly, like the guy that I was working for, like the guy was an influencer, so like I needed to manage his crypto Twitter account. Like he'd always ask me to like go on Google, like literally my workflow was like go on Google, search crypto news, and then try and summarize like the first like go on the news tab and try and summarize the first 10, 20 articles. Like if I saw something like this, and there wasn't really ChatGPT then, so I like do all this manually. I have to read the article, like click on the first article, click on the second article, da 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 da. And then I had to tell him what I understood from the first 10 crypto news articles. So, you know, when you are forced to do that every day, whether you like it or not, you just pick up stuff. You know, there's just things that you pick up from. There's just things that you pick up from doing that. Like, was I leverage trading? No, I never. I was never, ever, ever, ever doing leverage trading. So I think maybe that's what like saved me. So all the times that I would lose on chain. Like you know, when I talked about like the Uniswap airdrop and all that, when I talked about Uniswap, like the reason why I was using Uniswap was I was gambling on stuff on chain. I was buying all these new coins that were coming out. I was getting rocked a lot, really. But one day, like after giving up and everything, like one of the apparently buying rugs on Uniswap paid off. I got like some free airdrop, and then I was like, fuck yeah, more money to gamble with. So yeah, I heard computer science makes people almost mad. Yeah, so, but I've always had a thing for computers, really. So it wasn't that bad in school. Like, it was just chill. Like, I just didn't like going for classes, and I went to like a school where they were trying to force us to like go to church and shit, and I hated that. Like, why the fuck are you trying to tell me what to do? So that was like the hard part of school was like no, like it was all the extra shit, and I was really young when I was in school. Like I went to uni at like 14. I wasn't really smart, like always bullied, shit like that, shit like that. So it wasn't a fun experience in general. And someone said you should pop cards at 350K market cap. Yeah, crazy call. I said like the only reason I saw like the reason why I see things earlier than most people is just because of how well curated my following list is. Like the only people that I would really because how early you see things in crypto depends on the kind of people you are following. If you are following all these guys that are just retweeting giveaway posts or posting all these farming shit or like trying to just like farm engagement or posting memes, like those are the only things you'll ever really see. But then when you are following like people of value, when I say people of value, like people that are like make moves in the space, people like that do real shit in the space, then like you see like useful things. Like if you're talking like if you're following like the founder of Uniswap, let's say like there's a good Uniswap competitor that comes, you'll find out that when let's say there's a good Uniswap competitor that comes up eventually, like you find out that the founder of Uniswap is probably someone that will interact with that kind of thing, maybe from people tagging him or people saying, oh look, there's this product, or people saying like, oh, there's a new Uniswap competitor and the guy's trying to like fight for it. So that's the reason why just you're follow like the people that you follow is the alpha to being early. Like that's the key to being early. Following the right people, following people of value, following people that have done. Like whenever I would see a tweet of like, oh, this person turned like $100 to like 1 million from trading, like I would always follow those kind of people. Like anyone that does extraordinary shit in crypto, I was always following them. If you do extraordinary shit, like you're a good trader, I follow you. If you post a big portfolio PNL, like wow, March was like a good trading month, I turned like 100K to like 1 mil, I'll follow you. Like if you're a founder of like a successful project, I'd follow you. If you're a big creator or you're like an OG guy, I'd follow you. So like those were like the kind of people I was following. So because of the kind of people I was following, I was without putting in much effort, I was usually early to a lot of things that people were late to. And the advantage of just being early is just so much potential of making money. So I couldn't really complain like too nice and shit. But yeah, like I said, I started my Twitter account as a personal account, but when I got fired, well, I didn't really get fired, but I the guy that I was working for retired, so he was like, yeah, well, I don't really need you to do anything for me anymore. So I just started posting my thoughts and my trades. Like everything that I was doing on the guy's account, I just started doing it on my account instead. And one way or another, like it just started growing, like I started getting some attention and like I post like good trades, like things that I would normally see early, like apparently like if you post like early information, it's called alpha, people make money of it and then people follow you for more. That's like the whole cycle and then rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. Like I was never really intentionally trying to grow my account. Like there was never a time where like I was just doing shit every day. Like I was just like being active, doing lots of different shit every day, and people were just following me. I guess like I was never really, hey, follow me. Oh, do give away for me. I'm trying to grow. Like no, like so just I was just doing what I was doing, and people were following me. What's your biggest loss since you started crypto? Oof, that's very emotional. uh, I think my biggest loss in crypto came from leverage. That's crazy. I hate leverage so much. Fuck leverage. Eventually, maybe leverage is something that I would still do, but I wouldn't really go like I can't take leverage seriously. Like the same way I would like do like gambling or sports betting or like casinos. That's how I would treat like leverage trading. If you have some spare money to just throw around and you feel like the market is going to go in a certain direction, you just go with your gut feeling and long it. Like I treat leverage the same way I treat gambling. So it's like I don't do no technical analysis or all those bullshit. Like, cause when I hit like my biggest loss in crypto, like I was following all that shit. I was drawing lines. I was like, and one thing I realized like during my period of doing leverage was that one thing I realized during my period of doing leverage was that I think the things that you try so hard to plan, the things that you try so hard to like draw 1 million lines on the chart, set your stop loss, like those are the things like something that you just probably do while half sleeping or half drunk or just because like you feel like you have this gut feeling like this shit is gonna happen. Those kind of things tend to outperform things that you plan and draw lines and set take profits, set stuff like that. Something that you just do like with like based on instinct and conviction and what you feel like careless, like with money that you can afford to lose, would usually outperform things that you're trying to like plan. Except you're like a god tier trader, for instance. Like yeah, if you're a god tier trader, it's a bit different. Like, but yeah, yeah. Like this stream is really for us. Like I'm not really doing much serious shit this stream. Like this is just like chill, get to like get familiar with the vibe and everything. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Have you, so I think I've done like at this point we've been 1 hour into the stream. Oh, thank you, Panda. Panda's not following. Appreciate the follow. So we've done like 1 hour talking a bit about myself, I think like we've like broken the ice and whatnot. Don't drink Coke, by the way. It's not very healthy. But damn, what was I saying? Like we've done. Thank you, Mr. Wagme. What's the inspiration behind Teddy Labs? How was it founded? How did it start? Shit. That's a story for a day. But I feel like I'm spending too long talking about my like maybe like towards the end, if we still have like some time, and we've covered like some more. Because I know obviously maybe not everybody really came here to like hear my boring story. Like people came here for like some alpha and shit. So maybe let's I'll talk a bit about like I'll go back to like talking about like some personal stuff afterwards if we have some more time. But let's go into like section 2, which is like what's to expect from streaming. So like I plan to stream every Thursday and every Sunday. Like every Thursday definitely, and then on Sundays if there's like stuff to talk about, if there's new stuff, then yeah, I'm gonna like stream. Oh, hi Monpie, the best degen alpha caller in crypto. But yeah, if there's stuff to talk about on Sundays, I'll talk about Sundays as well. Like I'll stream on Sundays, but every Thursday I'm gonna try and stream. Like every Sunday, I think we can do like, and then I'll try and do a lot of live trading sessions. Like when I'm doing like live trading, I'll explain like my thought process behind trades, like why I buy what I buy, what makes me click like that buy button. You see like my due diligence process, how I research coins, how I gamble when I'm gambling, what makes me like say, okay, yeah, this is a good gamble, this is a bad gamble, and like we'll just really try and like hit crazy runners on stream. Obviously, like I'm not really an insider, so like I don't think we're going to like hit a lot of wins, but we'll try anyways. Like I'm not that bad as well, so we'll try. Yeah. Okay. So like this stream, like as well, everything we really do is not really financial advice. Like I'm just like someone said, will you go live on Twitch? I'm actually live on Twitch right now. Like I'm live on like right now. I'm live on Twitch. I'm live on YouTube. I'm live on Twitter, and I'm live on X as well. I hope. I think I'm live on all of them though. So yeah. Let's see. So I don't know what like I'm hoping that like I feel like a lot of the time like I saw a comment earlier this week where that a lot of my content okay, someone said since it's the first day of stream that talking about yourself and joining crypto is cool. I feel like yeah, true though. But if I'm talking about my journey in crypto, it's gonna be like a whole 12-hour stream. Like I have so many experience, so many highs, so many lows and stuff like that. So it's like well, every stream, like I would always like make references to like parts of my journey in crypto, like if it's like related to like what we're talking about on stream and stuff. Like, but you guys see, Sha, like I think it's going fun. Like I'm just having fun and see where this goes and all. Then where's everyone watching from? Like just out of curiosity, like I saw a lot of names. Like I feel like a lot of people are watching from Nigeria because like a lot of my followers are like from Nigeria and shit. Maybe like some UK. Like, but if everyone like says in chat where they are watching from, like I just don't know where people are watching from. Someone said, what's your username on Twitch? My username on Twitch is Eezzy Live. I'm just gonna like show that as well. So it's like twitch.tv /Eezzy Live. Yeah, that's like my Twitch shit. Okay. Oh yeah, lots of green flags in the green flags in chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Green, white, green. Love it. So yeah. So let's talk about the market for a bit. Do I have Twitter alerts? I think I see chats from Twitter in like the chats. Like I said that like this is like my first stream really, so I'm learning. Like I'm going to be like on a lot of learning, but like I don't know everything. Like yeah, I was actually going to show you guys my first like YouTube channel or so. Like 5 years ago, I realized that I actually do have a YouTube channel, and I've like I've put out content in the past before on my channel. Like that's crazy. Like I just want to show you guys what I've put out on my channel earlier in the past content. So you saw like this from June 2020, 5 years ago, and I was like trying to like teach crypto. I'm a bit shy to show this. Like it was listed on my channel up until like a few days ago when I realized I was gonna be like streaming on YouTube, and I'm like, nah. I don't know if I want people to see this or if I don't want people to see this. So I just unlisted it for a bit, but it's not my proudest moments, but it's something like it's something I put 5 years ago. Like I was trying to like I think like back when I was like learning when I felt like I'd done a bit. Let me see. I just turned this down. King, and I started my cryptocurrency journey in it's crazy, man. Early learning journey on cryptocurrencies, and I found it really fascinating and interesting, and which is why along with my partner, let's take the naira for instance. The naira has yeah, I was trying to teach people about crypto here. Crazy. Punish what was I even talking about? I was talking about defining crypto, Ethereum, Ponzi schemes. I was talking about Bitcoin. What did I say about Bitcoin? Cryptocurrency with no central authority like many other cryptocurrencies. And the founder of Bitcoin, he goes by the alias Satoshi Nakamoto. No one knows his real identity. Yeah, this is crazy. Since about 2010. Oh yeah, man. I've had some skin in the game. Bitcoin 5 years. Is very fascinating gambling. Because of the price action that happened over the last 10 years. Because Bitcoin started 10 years ago. And many people are very fascinated with how fast the price has risen because it's also the most best performing asset of the decade. So that's why many people might think Bitcoin is very interesting. So what we're going to learn in this class, I listed it out earlier. We're going to look at ways to make money off cryptocurrency airdrops and cryptocurrency bounties. Airdrops and bounties are basically doing simple tasks and getting rewarded in tokens which can be exchanged to Bitcoin later on. We're also going to look at cryptocurrency freelance. That's basically using your skills. Like I know some of you are graphic designers, some of you are website designers. We actually use these skills that you possess and yeah, man. So that's actually how I started crypto. Like I started like freelancing. So obviously like I was trying to like teach everyone. Like when I started, like I saw how amazing it was. So I'm like, shit, I need to put everyone on this shit. Like whatever skill you have, just go out there, try and offer it to people. Like let people pay you like Bitcoins and Ethereum and whatever coins that they want to pay you, and just hold these coins really. And we try to integrate it into the crypto space because there are thousands of cryptocurrencies and thousands of cryptocurrency communities, and each cryptocurrency they are going to need marketers, they're going to need website designers, they're going to need graphic designers, they need a team, and like so there's so much space for employment opportunities and freelancing, but there are not so many people that are very familiar with cryptocurrency. So we'll teach you how to utilize this to its potential and get okay. I can you started with cryptocurrency. Well, maybe I'll put that video back in public someday. Maybe I'll put that video back in public someday. But yeah, I was just like, I was trying shit out, man. I was actually grinding, bro. I can't even lie. I paid my dues. But yeah, back to what we were saying. Like, let's talk about markets for a bit. Yeah, let's talk about markets for a bit now. So, what are the markets saying? Let's see. Let's go through. Hmm. So, I feel like something cool that we could do on stream. uh, something cool that we could do on stream as well could be thank you Astro Bean. Wow, we're getting followers. Thank you everyone that's really like tuned in today. Like it means a lot. Why'd you like Lil Baby music so much? Shit, cause like when I was grinding, I was always just playing that guy on repeat. So it was like interesting. You know, I feel like the music that you connect to the most is like the music that like got you through like certain phases of life. Like that shit that you was always just playing during certain phases of life and shit. Oh, somebody's watching from what flag is this? I think it's like Cote d'Ivoire or something. Sorry if I'm wrong. Don't mind me. I need to figure out what flag this is. I don't know. I think it's like Ireland, maybe. Maybe. Let's figure it out. What flag is this? Ireland. Ah, yeah, Ireland. Oh, thank you, guy from Ireland. Let me. That's like fire Dublin. Yeah, Trio Tire, Dublin, Ireland. Cool, cool, cool. That's nice. Thanks for tuning in. Means a lot. And I know Ghost is tuning in from somewhere in Europe. I'm like, what's the name of that your place again? Is it Lithuania or something? One non-existent place like that. But yeah. Let's talk about. Okay, I think I saw a question like, what's your daily routine as a trader? Hmm. What's my daily routine as a trader? That's very interesting. I think whenever I wake up in the morning, the first thing I do is to open like trading view. I need to like see if my world has fallen apart or if I'm still alive. Like I need to see if Bitcoin has dropped like a minus 50% candle. Like just to be sure like we're still safe. So I check Bitcoin price, I check Ethereum price, I check like what's that shit called? I check Solana price. Like I just check like the price of like the major caps first of all to even start the day. Let me understand if I'm gonna have a good day or if I'm gonna have a bad day. And after doing that, I check my notifications from Twitter. Well, not really notifications. Like I go on Twitter to like kind of like see like what people are talking about. Like the kind of thing that I'll do on Twitter is something like I'll just like go on Twitter and be like just scroll through like a couple of the first couple of tweets, really like see what people are talking about, see what people are angry about, see what people are happy about. And usually when you're doing that, you usually just like see you usually just see like the most important news really. Like you see like what Donald Trump has done, for instance. Like bro, I feel like a lot of people just talk about Donald Trump like a lot of people talk about like this Donald Trump guy a lot more than like other US president. Like every every other day it's like what has Donald Trump done or what has he not done? Like it's so crazy. This guy has so much influence over my bags. Not cool, but it's what it is. So like as I was saying, I just go like see what like the general vibes is on Twitter. I go on Telegram. I try and see what people are saying on Telegram and shit. Like and then maybe I like check on my I go on deck screen as well. Like I just check on like my general like meme coin bags. Cause these days it's mostly like meme coins that I'm trading. Meme coins are like the only fun thing to trade. Like I'll go on like desk screener, see what all the popular coins are. Like I know I bought this company coin yesterday. It's down like 1.2 mil. I'm like, sure. Thank God I sold, or thank God I didn't sell, whichever one it is. Then like I just check on like what my bags really, and then check like what social media is saying about my bags, what's Twitter saying. I check like did the charts go up? Did they make a new all-time high? Did they make new all-time lows? And then after that, I feel like that's like the major part of the day. And then after that, you're just like sitting down, waiting for. And after that, like you're just sitting down, waiting for. Don't said you hold Bitcoin. Yeah, everyone holds Bitcoin, but not a lot of it though. Like a shameful amount, but I hold some Bitcoin. Are you hyped for the speculated pump fund token, or do you feel it's not needed? I feel like the pump fund token will mark like the beginning of the end. But it's good though, like, but it's just going to mark the beginning of the end of this cycle. Like, it's usually when something, like, just out of like experience, if history serves me right, when something as big as that happens, like, it's usually like the market top or around the market top or close to the market top kind of thing. So yeah, Pump Fund token is probably going to be the beginning of the end. Like once Pump Fund drop their tokens, I'm gonna start trying to figure out, okay, it's about time that we topped. So I'm gonna be packing my bags, selling whatever dust I need to sell, taking care of whatever last business I need to take off, just so that I can hit the road. But it's cool though. It's good for the team. The team is going to make a lot of money. I don't know how the airdrop exactly is going to work because I feel like a majority of people didn't really trade directly on Pump Fund. Like a lot of people created coins on Pump Fund. Yeah, they'll probably be the ones that enjoyed the most airdrop. It's probably like maybe depending on how high your coin that you created on Pump Fund went, that's how much airdrop you get. But I'm not expecting anything crazy personally for myself regarding like Pump Fund launching a token and Pump Fund airdrop. What can you say about Wi-Fi and when do you think it's launching? What's Wi-Fi? Oh, WLFI actually. Oh, WLFI. Isn't that like that Trump family scam? Like, well, not scam. Sorry, let me not use that word. But like, it's like that thing. Like, bro, they siphon like so much ETH, but and then the thing with WLFIs is like it has 3 years to pump. Any pump that doesn't happen over the next 3 years, like that coin is dead, and never coming back. Be a narrative trader, volume trader, trading volume, and narrative. Like, am I a volume? I trade volume, narrative, and instinct. Like I trade based on like what people are saying on social. Like I said, like my biggest alpha has really been the people that I'm following. So it's like if I'm seeing a coin having volume and I'm getting confluence with people and I'm getting confluence with like people that I follow that I think are like good traders. They're also talking about the coin. I'll say, okay, maybe this is actually a good coin, but it's not. I'm not that like I don't like. There's several factors. Like I feel like when we go into the live trading part of things, you kind of I would talk like I would always talk through like my thoughts process to like picking up coins and shit like that. Mm, my favorite crypto influencers, I have a lot of them. Everybody that does cool shit is my favorite crypto influencer. That's like everybody that makes good trade, drops good calls, like informs people of things. Like there's different categories of influencers. So like I have a lot of favorite influencers. Wow. Let me actually talk about the markets now. and then we'll start from like macro, that's like Bitcoin, Ethereum, so where I think they're headed, and then we'll go into like meme coins, lower caps, and also like do some cool product showcases. So yeah. Now with Bitcoin and all the large caps, like the way I view them, like I use TradingView for monitoring large caps. Nothing too crazy, just Bitcoin is so close to all time high. I think we'll break all time high very soon, like very, very, very soon. But at the same time, I don't know if breaking all time high is like something that I should really be like super happy for, or something that I should really be like scared of. Like, let's see, Bitcoin is we're pretty much at all time high. I can't even lie. Like, all time high is 111K, and we wicked to like 110 point something today. So it's like we get past this little resistance here and this little. Hopefully, people don't try and like do like I know people are gonna try and like do like a short at this top here, but everything just needs to like line up. Like nothing, it doesn't make sense for Bitcoin to like hover around these ATH levels for so long and nothing happens. Like it just doesn't make sense. Like something will happen eventually. Like every time we get to like 110K, people are trying to like nuke it. So we go to like 110, people try to nuke it to like 90 something. Like it's just it's just going to break. Like, but I'm just like worried because like the kind of like self pressure that we see every time that we try and break. Like, I don't know if people will actually allow this thing run that. Like, obviously people feel like, oh, when it breaks out, it's going to run to like 200K or some shit like that. But maybe it will, maybe it won't. But we just have to stop selling first for anything to really happen. Like people are not red. Everybody is trying to like shut the top. So every time it looks like we're gonna make a new high, then there's like this set of traders that think like they're got there and they're trying to like shut the top. So it's like it's actually crazy, man. But it's what it is, isn't it? So eventually, like we'll break all time high. Today's Thursday, maybe not this week. Like if we're lucky, we could get like that weekend scam pump to all time highs. But I'm not very confident. I'm not very good there. Once Bitcoin breaks all time high, like the fun starts. Like it's always a good thing when Bitcoin breaks all time high. Like everything just starts running. Like I feel like there's two scenarios that could happen. Like we could break all time. Like breaking all time high will definitely happen. Like sooner than like this month. Like I would have said like this week, between this week and next week, but then people can be gay and shit and be trying to shut it up, so we probably won't break it. But this month we'll definitely like gonna like break all time high, and then what happens after all time high is like whether like starts going parabolic. Like that's best case scenario. Like if Bitcoin just starts going parabolic after breaking all time highs, that's when we are going to get that kind of 2021 kind of summer again. Like if we have like a scenario where we have Bitcoin makes a new all time high and it does like 10K candles, like going from 120 to 130, 130 to 140, 140 to 150, like in a short period of time. Like if we get that kind of price action from Bitcoin, like everything will go so insane. Like no one is going to give a fuck anyone. Everyone is just going to be throwing all their money into anything crypto. Like that's the best case. Like that kind of 2021 run can happen again, but then it's going to take something like Bitcoin making like some crazy count. Not that Bitcoin just breaks all time high by like 1K or 2K. Like Bitcoin has to properly break all time highs and run. And I think that's going to happen eventually because it just makes sense that that happens because like we have all these like corporate people, BlackRock, companies, MicroStrategy. Everybody's like buying billions and billions and billions and billions of like before now we've not had this much people buying Bitcoin. So it's like even in as much as like these people are buying a lot of Bitcoin and the chart is not moving, the chart is not moving, the chart is not moving. Eventually, like it's like you're trying to like press a whole balloon filled with air inside water, like you're putting pressure on it, like they're buying, 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 like all the OGs are selling, selling, people are trying to short, people are trying to, eventually it's just going to burst and just rocket. Like that's what I feel like. And when that happens, like everything in crypto is just going to follow. Like no matter how dumb you think something is, even the dumbest shit are gonna start running. Because like that kind of price action on something as mainstream and as popular as Bitcoin just makes everybody want to be like, oh okay, like what's happening? Like what's this crypto shit? What's this crypto shit? What crypto can I buy? What crypto can I buy? Everyone's saying, oh yeah, buy XRP, buy Solana, buy Ethereum, isn't it? Like people start selling all these wild dreams to themselves because every bull market that's happened, that's how I remember it happening. Like Bitcoin does something so crazy, and then everybody's just looking to like, oh no, Bitcoin is so high. We're looking for what's going to go up next after Bitcoin, and then everybody's like piling into the next big thing. When Solana starts pumping, all the meme coin degen traders are like, oh shit, Solana is pumping, Solana is pumping, Solana is pumping. Let's try and buy something. Let's try and buy something. So it's like, please implement TikTok in your life next stream. So trust me. So it's like I try TikTok, but I'm not very sure. But I'll say I go though for TikTok. Like if I figure out how to do it, I probably will. And then I just know that like we're going to get like that golden bull run that everybody thinks is never going to happen. Like it's going to happen. Like things are going to get sillier than even 2021 levels. Like we just have to get rid of all these non-believers. Like we have to like Bitcoin has to do something crazy. If Bitcoin doesn't do something crazy, the rest of the coins are not going to do something crazy. If Bitcoin does something crazy, like everything that will follow afterwards will be even extra crazy. That's just the thing with Bitcoin. So it's just like we're praying for Bitcoin to do something crazy. Maybe this month, maybe next month. Like just do something. You know that meme where there's like someone putting a stick on Bitcoin, like do something, man, do something, man. So crazy you didn't reply to this my message. What message is that? Market summer, it's always on perps and the loss due to market instability. So what's your advice on meme coins? It's really hard to find real runners. Everyone is dropping coins. I feel like my advice is to just sit on your hands. Like if you feel like market conditions are too hard for you, like if you feel like you're making a lot of losses, the best thing to do is to sit on your hands. Like because when things are simple, when things are on like easy mode, when things are running, you don't like no one will have to tell you that oh this is the time to buy before like you're just going to know like every day you're going to wake up you're going to see like some crazy insane runner like another day you're going to wake up you're going to see another crazy insane runner you're going to like it's just and only you're going to be like whoa is crypto this easy like is crypto just give you like free money like if you feel like things are too hard that's the time where you're like oh shit obviously like hold on to like some conviction back like the reason you're probably losing too much is because like you're trying to like buy the new runner of the day every time. You're trying to buy the new runner of the day. You're trying to buy the new runner. Like what our advice is like instead of trying to buy the new runner, like not everyone has that energy. Not everyone has that mentality to like be able to cope with like crazy swings from trying to like find the runner of the day. So the best thing that I feel like is there to do is like if you're finding a problem trying to buy coins that run a lot intraday, that's like within like a 24 hours period, start like zoom out, like increase your time frame. Stop trying to find what's gonna go up by 10x today. Try and find what's gonna go up by like 5x over like a 1 week period or over like a 1 month period. So stop like if you're losing too much, just zoom out, like increase your horizon, like increase what you're looking at and stuff so that when you start like doing that, you're going to start winning a lot more. So instead of trying to find the 10x for the day, try and find like something that's going to 2 or 3x over the next 1 month. And then when you find that thing, instead of like obviously like everyone kind of like makes some little money here and there every week or every other day. So it's like when you find that thing, you just keep buying that thing, and then pray. Like there's something I always say, like ape and pray, ape and pray, ape and pray. Like it's not enough to just ape or have like some places. Like the universe has to align with you as well. So like as you're aping, just try to like hope that okay, this thing that I feel like is going to go up actually does go up. Because it's one thing to think that something is going to go up, and it's another thing for that thing to actually go up. Like you can have whatever reasoning you have in the world, and even the dumbest shit is going to have an even dumber reason and go up for that. So it's a thing of like chance, luck, and at the same time doing some research, like just putting yourself in the right place to get the most out of like every pumps or every game that comes around. Just like 50-50 of each. Hmm. Let's see. So like that's on Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin is gonna like keep on staying at these levels, but then what we want to see from Bitcoin is like Bitcoin actually just like start making some crazy daily candles. Crazy daily candles start with crazy 4 hour candles. Like it just has to you just have to see some madness. Like if we keep on seeing this sluggish motion, like we're never going to see that fabled bull market that we're looking for. But it's showing good signs. I can't even lie. Like it's better than going down every day or uncertainty every day. And obviously, like when Bitcoin goes, Ethereum obviously follows. And things like Bitcoin pumps, after Bitcoin pumps, other major coin pumps, that's like Ethereum, Solana, Dogecoin, XRP, and the likes. And when those things pumps, things that are built on those chains try to pump. Like if Ethereum is going to pump, a lot of things that are built on the Ethereum blockchain are going to go up as well. Same with Solana. If Solana is going to pump, a lot of things that are built on Solana is going to go up as well. So it all just starts with like Bitcoin, and then it's just like that rolling snowball effect that goes on to other coins. From other coins pumping, on-chain stuff on those chains go up. So strategy is like buy good things and just sit on your hands. Like eventually, when everything starts going up again, like you're going to start seeing those profits, like and shit. So let's see. Meme coins. What are you holding? What do I think are good coins? How do I know what to buy and hold and stuff? Interesting. I guess we're getting to the interesting part of stream now, guys. I'm trying to just why delete carp from the Telegram group? I don't know what carp is. To be fair, seen it many times when dead meme coins rise up, especially on Solana. Yeah, your meme coin is dead does not mean it will never. Mm, do you hold so? Yes, I hold a lot of so. Like Solana changed my life. The same way Ethereum changed my life a couple of years ago. Solana is doing the same. So yeah, of course I hold a lot of Solana. Ethereum is one of the most sluggish coins ever. Yeah, for now, it's the thing is like Ethereum is sluggish until it isn't, and then when it's not sluggish, a lot of things start happening. So Ethereum is yeah, it's sluggish until it isn't. And okay, now let's talk about like okay. Large caps, big meme coins, medium meme coins, what to buy, what not to buy, and shit. So I'm gonna go into like my trading psychology, how I know what to buy, how I know what not to buy, and stuff like that. And like generally like coins that's really I'm gonna start talking about like coins now, really. So let's just pull up my shit. Obviously like the best time to, like when Bitcoin and major coins are going up is usually good for on chain. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, kind of thing. Mm, okay. So how do I always get coins to buy? Like, I feel like I have two modes. I'll just put like the modes in I'll put like that modes in quotes. So I have two modes when trying to okay. I have two modes when trying to like buy coins. So like sometimes it's either I'm buying coins off Dex Screener or I'm buying coins off Axiom. I like to use Axiom and or I'm buying coins off like Twitter. And I'll show like each of those three kind of things. Like I'll show those three things, but then well, I'm buying coins off like Telegram alerts, for instance. Like a lot of my a lot of the reasons why I buy coins is mostly like social signals, like me getting different kinds of like social signals for different things. Like if something looks good from socials, like I'm likely to like buy that kind of coin because socials is everything in my opinion. Hmm. So what coins do I hold? What coins? Like I think there were some interesting coins that have really launched like over the last 1 week. Like one general thing I like to do is like when I'm on Dex Screener, I just like to sort shit by volume. Like I want to see what has the most volume at any given point in time. So like I said, I think something like this is fake. Um, I'm like, surely there isn't a coin that has 4 billion daily volume. It seems a bit scam. But you never know. You never know. So it's just worth checking out. Anyways, multi-assets, risk-taking pool, bed rest. Okay, actually, it has like real four. Well, at least that's what their social media post says. It has like 4 billion daily travel. Hmm. Do not be like I actually didn't know this project. Like, well, this is what has the most daily volume. Like the reason why I always like whenever I'm looking at deck screener, the first and most important filter I put is volume because volume tells us what people are trading. If something has high volume, it means that a lot of people are buying or selling that coin. So me personally, I feel like volume is one of the most important like indicators when you're doing anything on chain. No matter what the situation or circumstance is, without volume, no coin can go up. Or like it's not possible for a coin to go up a lot without volume. So for any coin to go up, it needs to have volume. For any coin to even move, like go up, go down, or anything, like it needs volume. Like volume is like the heart, like it's like the heartbeat of any coin. So I feel like when I'm doing stuff on chain, volume is like the most important metric that I look at. And so when I like I said, when I'm like looking at coins of the day and shit, the first thing I look at is volume. I look at like I basically look through everything on this whole first page. maybe on like Solana, then on like Ethereum as well, and then sometimes I play around with like other chains. So like now the number one volume today is on Solana on chain is this coin called Company. I don't know who's heard the story, but like apparently like it was some kind of coin that launched, and then people it was some coin that launched, people someone fat fingered like 1.5 mil into the coin. Like let me see if I'll still be able to see that by like 1.5. So someone literally bought 1.5 mil of the coin, and yeah, person sold for 16k, essentially losing like essentially the person lost like 1.5 million in a matter of minutes. And so now you see like wallets like this, I would say are like I don't usually track wallets, but then when I do, it's wallets like this that I would usually track because it's like, okay, how do you have 1.5 million to lose or a on a 16k market cap? Like, regardless of it being like, regardless of it being like a fat finger or not, it's like, wow, are you actually really that dumb that you put like 100k on a like that you put 1.5 mil on a fat finger? That's crazy. But funny enough, I don't think the person has really done anything else after that. So it makes it seem a bit sus. Like if I was someone that lost 1.5 mil on a coin that I bought at 16k, I feel like I'd have done a lot more transactions between them. Except maybe the guys like self. Or maybe not. But I bought this coin for a bit. I sold it at like I think I sold at like break even because it wasn't going how I thought. Because when I first saw it, I saw it was like a Slurf 2.0. I saw it when it was like 3 million volume or something. I actually saw it quite early, but I didn't take action. Like I saw it at 800k yesterday, but while I was still trying to like figure out, okay, what's this coin? What's the story? Why do I think it's a pump? It already went like 3 mil, and I'm like, fuck, it's already too late. So I waited for it. I waited for a dip. I bought the dip at 2 million. I rode it to like 3 or 4 million, and then I sold. Crazy. Uh, um, yeah. Let me check chat again. Check dog invest. Yeah, I've heard of that dog invest, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's anything. I'll check again though. And someone says hey, so I say hey Cody. It's a dog wearing a vest. Okay, a dog wearing a vest. It's a dog wearing a hat. Type shit, type shit. One guy's been shilling used glass for a while. Crazy. Yeah, this is like 300 mil or something. Like, let me check. Like, I know useless is high as fuck, though. We gotta do. So now, see something like Modeng. Modeng has a lot of volume today, top three volume or so. And the chart looks like if the chart doesn't look pumped, then it usually means like, oh, something crazy is maybe probably about to happen or has happened or stuff like that. Yeah, it looks like the chart has been going up a bit, so that explains why it's having volume. Well, that doesn't explain, but like obviously when a coin has volume, it means the chart is gonna move. So I'm not surprised that chart for Modeng is moving. There's also Launchcoin. I feel like Launchcoin is something that would go up eventually because it just has like a lot of mind share on City. Like obviously like there's the hate crowd of it and everything, but you have to remember like Pump Fund is trying to like launch at a valuation of 4 billion. So obviously I don't expect this to be anything close to 4 billion, but it means like there's some like as long as like people are launching coins there and they're generating like revenue, then there's like some room for like there's a bull case for this kind of coin. It's not a lot. It's not a big bull case, but it's a bull case regardless. And like so, mm, usually the coins that will have the most volume, so like useless coin also has a lot of volume today, but it hasn't moved more. So see like all the things that are having volume today, but they haven't moved more. Those are like the kind of things that will move over the coming days. And obviously, as you'd notice, most of these things are like already Bitcoin. I feel like Labubu is a coin that's like very quite undervalued. Also, Aura is cool too. I I was in Aura since like 300k, 350k. Like I was quite early to Aura, but unfortunately, I sold my bags at some point. But I made good profits though. Like I made over 100k with Aura, but I sold my bags and it could have been a lot more. Yeah, I sold my bag, but it could have been a lot more. And someone is asking about lol coin. So this I actually hold a bag of lol coin, but I'll get to that. Like I hold a couple of bags. Like I was holding company, but I wasn't really feeling like the company. I want to see how it holds over like the next one day when people are forgotten about the case of someone throwing away 1 million and see if it has like any community form. But it's not something like I'm never really in a rush to buy a coin. Like I'm never really in a rush to buy coins because like I feel like if it's the right coin, you're just gonna have the right opportunity. And there's this thing called dog with verse. Okay, someone said I should check out dog with verse. Like if I was doing like DD, this is what I would usually do. So I would see a coin. I see like this name of this coin is like dog with verse. Just like the 1 day chart. It's having like 2 green days in a row. Is that 3 million market cap? The first day had 2 million volume, but that wasn't that much because it was probably like only for a few hours of that day that I had. And then on the second day is having 14 million volume. We go and check the like socials, for instance. Like Dog Invest sounds kind of cool, but let's check the social medias and shit. Mm, it's followed by Sporty Warrior. Okay, it doesn't have a lot of followers, and it's followed by just one person that I'm followed by. Sure. Okay, Dog Invests. Soul Dog Invest. Is this actually the official Twitter for it? Hmm. Interesting. There's quite a number of people that have like the meme with their profile picture. That's always like a good sign to see. Like if you see like a lot of community members rallying behind like putting the meme on their profile picture and stuff, it's always like a good sign to see Dog Invest, cool, lots of people, and apparently like even people that follow me that I don't really know. But that's a good thing. Sub investor, gonna try get their mail, get da 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 da. Okay. Chris Paul turned some money into some money. Okay, now this is probably a farmer. Like I don't like people that do this kind of shit. They just farm people and shit. The dog is cool. Dog invests. Nice. I think after checking like the social media, another thing that I usually check is I'm trying to see who's talking about it or what's being talked about there and shit. Like let's see if we see who's selling the coin, it probably tells us more. Because for this kind of coin, we don't really have that much info to work with on the social side of things. Like obviously if I look on chain, I'm gonna see a lot more. But just trying to like read some stuff. They're telling me this dog was the first that can under the invest and pump fund. So this guy Trader Power won't really. I feel like this guy's like an insider or something. Like if he's talking about the coin, is probably like a good thing. Like I think it's like one of the cool KOLs that are like that are good signals. Like if he's talking about something, then it probably has like some legs and shit. They have good memes. Like communities putting their shit as their profile picture and all. And another thing that I'll do is like this. So nobody understands how this game works. Da, da, da. China is laughing in WeChat. Cool. I feel like the coin is cool though, you know. Mm, 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 mm. A gold wall has bought some invest and shit. That's cool. I'm happy for them. Yay. Whatever, whatever, whatever. Let's find. Da, 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 da. Like, I guess the coin is cool though. Like, would I buy this? Yeah, I would buy something like this. Like, it seems chill. And obviously, like, the chart looks quite strong. Like, it's not being overly cheated and shit. And it's not at all-time highs right now. Now has like 5 mil, and that happened today at 2 p.m. It's 9 p.m. Like, I would buy something like this. It has good volume. Like, it looks like social media likes the coin as well. Search on X, search for invest. It also looks like it has community rallying around it and everything. So maybe it's cool. And then I know I saw some like derivatives, and obviously like it's a dog. If we just like dogs in crypto. Mm. So actually, if you guys would give me like a second, I'm just gonna. Yeah, like Paul is pushing the coin, so it's probably like it makes it better than you know just anything. So actually, give me like I want to do something real quick, guys. Be right back. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, can you guys hear me? Shit. I feel so. Are we back? I don't know if this thing is real, but like, I can see like we have like 4K people watching on X. That's crazy. I don't know if it's real, but if that's real, then that's a bit crazy. Like, wow. Actually, I think it is, because what the fuck? Thank you guys for tuning in. Probably boring. Maybe I'm not boring. I don't know, but yeah. I was feeling a bit I actually took a break because like I was feeling a bit tired, so I just needed to like walk around, get gingered, and like come back. I felt like I don't even know if I was even sleeping enough. Yeah. Thank you for like 4K viewers. That shit crazy. I didn't really expect that many people to come and watch, but it's what it is. I don't really know if I can. I don't really know if I can like. Give me a sec. Yeah, we were talking about this invest. Like, I think invest is cool. The vest stays on. Like, I'd probably buy, but like if I had like spare soul, I'd buy invest. It has good volume. It's like one of the top volume coins today, and there like a lot of people are talking about it on social media. Wait, let me share my screen again. A lot of people are talking about it on social media, so it's like it makes sense. Like it's not the worst thing in the world. and then Pau is pushing it. Like Pau is one of like the cool guys. How many people in their community? They have 1,000 people in their community in their first day of launch. Actually crazy. Like this guy is like also quite popular, I think. Probably follow back. Like I see this account pushing some cool coins. Like it makes sense to be fair. 20 million volume is like not a joke. Like if you're having 20, like the kind of things that have 20 million in volume are things like alpha. Like for you to have like over 10 million volume, it has to be alpha in one way or another. So it just makes sense to like kind of want to buy, if anything. Wait, give me a second. Buy. So a coin like this dog with vest, like I won't be surprised to see it like trade higher. Like the all-time high was like 6 million. It's currently like 3 million. Maybe like somewhere around like 2 million would be like somewhere that I would buy if I were to buy the coin. But like obviously like I'm not really buying yet. But if I were buying, like it's the kind of coin I'll buy. Okay, let me look at like other coins that have like a lot of volume. Like I said, like volume is like the most important metric for me. Obviously, like the reason why I didn't buy a company with the most volume, like I won't buy it, is because the narrative is not as strong. The narrative is just that, oh, somebody very popular. The narrative is that somebody very popular like bought 1.5 million into the coin, and that's that's all the interest that there is in the coin, for instance. So it's not, the narrative is not strong. But then something like invest, okay, the dog has a vest, like it seems silly, but then it's getting a lot of it seems silly, but it's getting a lot of like volume. So like for something that seems silly that is getting a lot of volume, it's probably like it probably means a good thing. But like if we do like see let's see what other coins. Launchcoin, yeah, I think Launchcoin is good. If Mudeng is having top 3 volume on Soul on just a random day, means something's probably coming. It probably goes up a bit. And then obviously like you also have to take into the account that Bitcoin is going up like 109k literally. So it means like because we're on 109k close to all-time high, when we get to all-time high, or because we're already in that range, a lot of eyes are already on like crypto. Like when I say people's eyes are on crypto, it's like what are people looking at? People are going to obviously be looking at the coins that have the most volume out of everything. So if your coin is having like really good volume on a day like this, that's generally a very, very, very good thing. So those are the kind of coins that eyes are on. So this probably continues to go because of that. Like Mudeng to Launchcoin, like the founder is like Launchcoin is really popular on like CT, like with like the OG guys, like the guys that are Launchcoin is really popular with like the OG guys, that's the guys on City that are like doing cool shit. Like the main guys on City, like all of them, because this is about building product and it's like some Web2 guy. So this probably this probably like a rug, to be fair. This rug. I won't even waste my time. Because it's just something that Elon Musk says recently, so you can't go that far, to be fair. Then you see this Soham Parker. I don't know what this thing is. I think it's like that Indian guy that they say works in a lot of AI companies. Oh, is the volume too much, chat? Someone said, follow me back. Okay, I would follow everyone back. True Tire, I followed you back. So yeah. Soham, I think it's like that Indian guy that people are saying that is like working in a lot of AI companies. I don't think it has like a very strong narrative, except maybe the guy just came out one day and started Oh, actually, I don't know what this is, to be fair. Some software developer, I guess. Let's talk about the Soham coin. Like, what's the point of Soham? Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, why should we buy Soham? Like, you're not convincing us yet. I don't think it has a strong narrative. Like, probably like one of these Web2 guys trying to pump and dump some shit. So nothing really interesting over there. See. Oh, thank you, Field Capture, for following. Yay, another follower. Thank you, Faithfulness, Faithful Strings, Faithful String as well. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, let me not waste my time on Soham. Seem boring. Maybe it pumps in the future if the guy does something crazy, but he doesn't seem like an interesting guy. He just seems like a regular software dev from Web2 that's trying to like do something with a coin. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm not, but I guess we'll never know. It's not interesting enough, so fuck that. Then there's a coin called Jup Studio First Meme. Like, we already had that playbook with what's the name of that coin that was like Moonshot First Coin? But I don't think this one will be as strong because like that Moonshot First Coin was like something that they literally had it in like their announcement. Like if you go to like that Moonshot announcement for the first coin, Moonshot, like they literally had the coin in the announcement video. That's why the thing went to like 10 mil. Because yeah. Yeah, this is the reason why like because they had it, like Motion was low-key like shilling it in all their videos and stuff. So it went to like 10 mil, shit like that, shit like that. But yeah, wow. Nothing too crazy. But I don't think the same thing will happen for this Jupe Studio first meme. I think it was probably just like a meme that launched on Jupiter, like probably like the first popular meme to launch. But nothing crazy. And I don't think I see Jupiter pushing the actual coin. So actually, like Jupiter is actually okay, that's why it has volume there. But obviously, this thing would only pump if Jupiter keeps like making reference to it, making reference to it, making reference to it. But if they don't keep making reference to it, it's probably die out soon. So I'm not if I like this is not the kind of narrative I would buy. Like this is like a degen narrative. Like the kind of coins that you would want to buy is like coins that have like strong narratives beyond just one person or one platform constantly talking about it. Like if your bullish thesis for a coin going up is one platform or one person constantly posting about it on Twitter, then it's not going to go really far. Like if you see how the Bong Fund platform, the Bong Fund team, like one of the reasons why I think like useless coin is doing really well is like if you look at useless coin, it's like it's it it's like you can kind of understand it like oh they're trying to say like a coin is like useless, like all coins are useless, like this is a useless coin and this useless coin is going to like outperform everything by doing nothing and by being useless. And then the whole Bunk Fund team is pushing it like this Sopot Tom guy is pushing it and stuff like that. So like that kind of thing, like people are going to want to like be involved in it and shit. Like it's getting proper support from not only the Bunk Fund account, but also like the Bunk Fund founder is getting support from like a very big KOL, that's Bunk guy and stuff. So like it's probably like something that's cool. And obviously like it's one of the top volume coins. So I actually faded useless early on. I don't know why. Like I just did. Like I don't have a good reason for fading it, but somehow, yeah, I faded it and I'm coping. So I don't have a bag. Fund your soul sounds very boring. Um, and a lot of the time, I just go off vibes when buying coins. Like if I look at the name and the ticker, and it's not interesting enough for me to have a second look, then I just skip over it. Like all these valueless, like I feel like this shit, I feel like this shit, but and obviously when you see something with like 500 boosts, you just know that there's some people that are, you just know like there's some people, like for you to have 500 boosts, it means someone somewhere has paid like $4,000 to have 500 boosts on their coin to make it like up there. So more likely than not, those kind of things are farms, because whoever paid that 4K has to get their money back, and they're not going to get their money back by not dumping on you. They have to get their money back by dumping on you. Someone said Elon wants to form a new party, the American party. Like I feel like Elon Elon, like that's Elon being your bullish catalyst for a coin. It ended with Gork. Like, even if Elon is going to push something, like Elon pushed Gork a lot. Like he changed it, he made it his name, he made it his PFP. Was steadily talking about it. It was like his newest tech. Like, if the highest it could go after all of that was like 40 mil, I think Elon is like not all that crazy anymore. Like back then, Elon would push a coin and it's going to 1 billion, like peanuts. But now, the best he can do is 40 million. So I wouldn't say there's that much of an upside. Like obviously, there's still some upside in the coin, like just being pushed by Elon, but it's not that much. Like I wouldn't buy, but it's something to watch potentially. Like those kind of coins, you just add it to your watch list and see, and then give it some more time, see how it performs. Like if you're in for a quick flip, then buying those kind of coins intraday, like with the idea of okay, I'm just buying this, but my goal is to sell before the end of today. Like if that's your like thesis for buying the coin, then yeah, it makes sense. Um, I think those are like really like the top volume coins. Labubu has consistently had really big volume, like almost every other week. Like every other week, Labubu is having like a lot of volume, a lot of volume, a lot of volume. It's 9 months old, like community is forming, and like the whole, and it's becoming a trend in the real world. So betting on Labubu is like betting on whether you think the trend is going to end soon or not. Stock coin. I actually have like a bag in stock coin. Um, I think I caught this one really early. To be fair, I had like I had like a bit of a bag, like 0.4% or something like that. Like, how did I catch stock coin? I saw this guy on Twitter, this shadow guy, just post like stock coin, and then Elon was like interacting with it, and I saw it had like good volume. So like, I have a bag of stock coin. Um, and like I can see like some kind of merging Wall Street and blockchain. Like I feel like with the whole stocks coming on chain, Tesla, SPY and the likes like coming on chain, like stock people coming, like stocks coming to the blockchain is like some kind of like big news, or like it's like a kind of like interesting event, if I'll say. So like I'm just watching it. I have a bag, and then obviously I'm just watching it and see what happens really with like the whole stock coin mania. So it's like, and obviously it's like it's had its lows, it's had its highs. I usually like to go through a couple of time frames when I'm looking at coins. Like it looks like it made a double top here, but if it comes back to like this 5 mil levels, maybe it's like keeps going. I don't know. Like another like Mm, another coin I think is probably like interesting is this coin, but I don't think it's trending anymore. Let me kind of see if I see it like the top trend. But I think a lot of people have seen me been tweeting about this coin. It's a LOL coin, and I would kind of like explain like it's a bit like 1.3 mil seems very bottomy here. But I would explain. So like I caught LOL coin at like 300k market cap or something like that. Yeah, probably like around around 300k market cap. Like I came in here, I go to the Twitter and I see like it's some accounts from 2011 and like when I started like when I bought into low coin like it's had like maybe 300 followers or something like that, and it was just like interesting. You see an old account with like 22 posts, so that's not a lot of posts, and the guy's like talking about some crazy shit. Low coin is a natural evolution of peer-to-peer bots, a virtual currency backed by laughs, not facts, not bots about it, created by some guy named Mitsubishi Goldstein. Interesting lore. Like Lolcoin is interesting for the lore and the fact that it's been here for like so long. And when I say so long, I mean like a couple days. Let me see how many days is it now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Like it's been here for like 2 weeks now and it's not gone to zero. Like if it didn't go to zero in the first week and the second week, like I don't really see why it would suddenly go to zero. And something interesting is like it had like a lot of strong buyers like in the first week. So it's like with Lawcoin, it feels like one of those coins that you just wake up one day and it just teleports. Like people find a little bit like, oh shit, this is probably like interesting. Like it has like an interesting law, but the law is crazy. Like, oh, there's a meme coin, like a meme coin from 2011. The founder like talked about fat coin because like he references like a currency backed by like fat. The founder talks about like some bot coin, and then the founder has like it's like someone that's just like disappeared since 2011. So it's like it feels like one of those coins that people just catch on eventually. Like I think something that could be like a catalyst for low coin could be like OG Bitcoin guys like starting to like talk about it, or like maybe like someone that's like really OG just talks about like, oh, I remember like low coin from back in the day, like all these kind of things. Like it has like in like low coin, like depending on like the next set of people that like talk about it is like what's like determine like its future. Like some people like find it interesting, like even if people find it interesting, it's gonna go up. But the law is definitely like something that is worth gambling on, like considering like levels that it's currently at. So I think with this one, like I have a bag and I'm just like sitting on it. I was really hard shilling it like last week or 2 weeks, like over like the last 1 or 2 weeks. But I kind of reduced a bit because I feel like whenever I hard shill coins, people just feel like it just dies. So sometimes when I feel like I have good bags, I don't talk about like I talk about it a lot initially, but then eventually I'm just like, well, I'm just gonna wait for people to catch on, and if they don't catch on, then that's their problem, you know. Like eventually it's gonna catch on, if that makes sense. So log coin definitely interesting, stock coin, and then with the whole meta with like all these coins that have like coin at the back of them, that's definitely something that is interesting. Thank you, Mr. Saint World, for the follow. Looks nice, looks nice, looks nice. Yeah. So let's see. Let's see. What other coins? Let's go back to like trending coins. But I think on Soul, like if you were trying to like gamble, if you're trying to like make some like crazy bets that like you don't mind losing all your money, and you're looking for like crazy upside, things that I would like buy are like things that are like sub 5 million with like a decent narrative, like a good enough narrative. Like I see there's a coin called Uranus, which is like 2 mil, da 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 da. Having good volume, kind of trending. I don't know what this coin is. Like I'm just trying to like find out. Someone said off topic, are you optimistic about Monad? Does it look like a chain that you love to play with? I don't know anything about Monad. Like I don't like to play with. I don't like the community here. It doesn't seem strong. Just 100 members. Obviously. And it seems like something that's trying to reference fat coin or bot coin. Maybe it does something, but I'm not feeling it like that. But it's morning, so I wouldn't gamble on it, me personally. But it could be good. I just like, again, like I said, like I like to buy things that I think maybe like next week, 2 weeks from now, the narrative that I feel like that, oh, the narrative of this wouldn't really change. The narrative of this will like still be there. Like people will still want to like buy this coin because like this is, for instance, like didn't change. Those are the kind of coins that I would personally buy. If that makes sense. So like again, as I was saying, like if you're trying to like find something like if you're trying to like find like a safe in quotes, like a safe 3x, a safe 5x, something that will be like useless coin or like this belief coin or even this like, but then things that I feel like, oh, maybe they have like a lot of upside. I'll be like, maybe this dog invest, dog invest is really cool. I think has some potential just because of the volume and community that's forming. Stock coin as well, just because of stocks coming on chain. Like there's like a coin that's like referencing the whole hype with stocks coming on chain, potentially interesting. Lol coin, because like that's literally the oldest coin, and like in case people catch on to the narrative and the lore, it could be something that could like really start going up a lot. What else? Bobby the Cat. I don't know what this thing is. I just know I saw it like 2 days ago when it launched, and it didn't have a lot of volume, but it had such a high market cap, and I'm like, I don't really like those kind of coins, you know. Like it feels very cabally, and the thing with cabal coins is like, in as much as they could go up a lot and they could turn out to be like really good plays, at the same time it could also turn out very badly because whenever the cabal gets tired of it, they could just dump it, and then you're like, fuck, I'm just left holding it back. Like I don't like those kind of coins, but maybe it's cool. Maybe it's not, like I'm not a fan, but it's cool. Like if you are into like all those cabal shit, like this looks like it's run by some cabal just because it has like low volume and a lot of people who really try to like talk about it and stuff. Mm, what other coin? American Party, okay, yeah, this was someone mentioned. Like, obviously, this depends on Elon Musk. Maybe it has like a couple of multiples in it, especially since like the whole Big Beautiful Bill passed. So, since the Big Beautiful Bill passed, maybe Elon Musk creates the party. But the thing is, like, I can't really put, like, I cannot say I want to put 5,000 in a coin because I'm waiting for Elon Musk to start hard tweeting about it. Like, I can't put my faith in one guy. Like, again, is what I said before. If your bullish catalyst or if your like bullish thesis for a coin is one man or one entity or one platform constantly talking about it, like it might be good, but then the RR is just not that kind of RR that I want to take. Like I don't want to hope on a man to continue talking about a particular word, a particular term to pump the coin. Like it might be good, but it's just not like when I say it's not worth it. Like I mean, like you can probably find better out there because it's like, will I rather buy a coin where I'm hoping that Elon Musk continues to talk about it for like a couple of days, or would I rather buy a coin that looks like it's forming really good community, it's having a lot of people like supporting it, big KOLs, platforms and shit. Like useless coin is like that perfect kind of coin where you have both community platforms. See, American Pass now 89 members in their community. Like that's not good enough. Like we have 89 members in their community when the coin is at 3 million. When there's something like freaking, how do I even see my watch list? Okay. When there's something like let's even see how many members are like in this community, for instance. Maybe okay, you won't even find it like that. Like you literally have to type yeah. That's how people like to. Like this has how many members? This thing had like 300 members in the community when it started out, and then now it has 800 members. Like something like, so you rather buy something like 800 community members at 1 million market cap, or 89 community members that depends on Elon Musk with 3 million market cap. It doesn't, the RR just isn't there. And this like, that's a new coin versus a coin that's been here for like 2 weeks. So it just makes sense. Or like, even if you want to compare it to like another coin that's been around for like just only a few days, then you'll be like, okay, let me see how this dog invests, for instance, is like. This thing literally has like people having the mascot as their profile picture, people talking about it, the community having like 900 members, and like generally like the engagement on this kind of tweets are kind of good. So it's like it's like you know, like it's like people like grinding for their bags, and she's like literally look at all the profile pictures, just it's actually just the dog, and it looks like Shiba. So there's that nostalgia that plays into this kind of coins, you know. Send it looks good. I saw this coin like yesterday, but I didn't think it was interesting enough to want to buy another stupid shit coin. Yeah, it's died as another stupid shit coin. Commodity coin, I wouldn't buy this because there's already a lot of coins trying to play on that narrative. Like there's already like a lot of coins trying to play on that narrative, so I wouldn't buy that kind of coin. That's like talking about commodity coin, for instance. And it seems I could say it could go, but at the same time it couldn't go. Then this Soham, I talked about it, but it's even already going down. Like I said, like there's nothing that interesting, and it depends on one guy. And it's not as if that guy is very popular. It's just some random Web2 dev. I wouldn't buy that kind of thing. Cats with mask, like this kind of coins, like this cat with mask, this Gorbagana. Like if Bitcoin makes like an all-time high and starts moving crazy, like these are all the kind of random things that have volume that will just start sending with Bitcoin just going up. Like these are the kind of coins that, oh, when people say that, oh, the entire market is good, everything on chain is pumping, or Solana is pumping a lot, they just go on chain, they're like, okay, what coins have like good volume, have been around for a while, and they're like still holding. Like that's where like you see all these like cats with Mars, Gorbagana. I got in earlier on Gorbagana to maybe at like 2 mil, 3 mil market, 2 or 3 mil market cap was when I got in. I mostly took profits, but I left the moon back, like just in case, because at the end of the day, this is like the first Solana fork, really. So it's worth, like, in case it ever goes up, you know. What other thing looks interesting? Blue chip. I've never really heard of this. Like, obviously, it's a phrase that people say a lot, but I would just, it's something like I would just fade. Solami went up to like 10 mil, 11 mil the first day or the first 2 days that I was pretty spot on there. Like I went up the first couple of days and it's fighting for its life. Obviously, like in the right market conditions, anything that can hold more than a couple of days are the things that would really run. Like, let's say if this was 2021, all these kind of coins a while buy, like, and they're just gonna go up because good volume, good holders, good community has been alive for a couple of days, and a couple of like good KOs are supporting it. Like, that's an easy buy. And Chill House, yeah. I'll put Chill House in like that same category as like Cats with Mask and Gorbagana. It needs like generally good market conditions for it to keep running. Like it had its initial run and now it's just in that range kind of place. So it either like good market conditions either meet it in the range and it runs up a lot, or it just keeps trading sideways till it gets to zero. But considering the market conditions are good, something that could be like a good. So like if you're looking for like a 3 to 5x over like a 2 weeks to like 1 month period, all these like Cats with House, Gobagana, Chill House are the kind of coins that you'll buy. If you're looking for like something like a 10x, 20x on something that is a bit more risky, okay, actually, I'll put Labubu also in that category of Chill House and Gobagana and Kafumas. So those kind of coins like need like good market condition. But if you're looking for something a bit more risky, a bit more new, you don't mind it going to zero and you're in it for like potential upside to like 20, 30 mil, that's where you'd buy like all the stock coin, lol coin, dog with dog invest and shit like that. But apart from that, is there really any other thing that looks good? Mooncoin, I don't like Mooncoin. I think it's gonna die very soon. Just give it enough time. It's probably die. Mm. Because the only narrative with Mooncoin is that it's a coin launched on Moonshot. If Moonshot stops supporting it, or if the Moonshot's creating coin hype dies, it dies with it. Like it dies with whatever hype that Mooncoin has. Econ probably also good, same category that I'll put like Labubu and the other four that I mentioned. This NIT coin has actually been around for so long, and I'm always seeing it in like top volumes or top trending coins. So like it's something that's interesting. Something that is interesting, like the icon and stuff. So let's see. Even this dog invest already has like a couple of like nope. Let's see. Let's see. On stablecoin, yeah, it's been around for quite a while now. It's always trending. Well, not always, but like it's constantly seeing trending. Like these are the kind of coins that, oh shit, this thing has gone back down. See, this is the thing with like that moonshot hype. Like coins like this Monkey, Ponkey, and coins like I forgot what the name of the second one was. Mooncoin, yeah. Those are things that depend on moonshot hype. Like obviously, if moonshot makes the news again, like let's say another figure similar to Trump launches something on moonshot, those are like the catalysts that would pump coins like Monkey, Ponkey, and Mooncoin. But without those kind of things happening, the coins probably go sideways till it gets to zero. Gib is also cool. It launched like a couple months ago, well, 1 month ago actually, and it's just there. Housecoin 18 million. Its own like Housecoin. I'll put that same category with Chillcoin. Like Housecoin and Chillcoin, on Chill House rather, are things that like depend on each other. Like if Housecoin moons, Chill House will moon. If Chill House moons, Housecoin will moon. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Stuff like that. Then take a look at happiness coin and curry. What's curry? Curry. I don't know what curry coin is, but I'm gonna check it out soon-ish. Let's see. Is it curry or Mori? Like this Mori coin, I don't know what it is, but it looks cabal. Like it launched and it just went straight to 100 mil. Like nobody has heard of it. I don't think it has a strong community because I don't really see people talking about it on my feed and shit. Okay, this guy said curry the palm. Curry the palm. Let's see, curry. Just because someone talked about it here. Curry the palm. 3.8 million market cap. It has a little bit of volume. Again, like if I'm looking at the coin first thing, I check on its socials. Wow, I'm getting a lot of Google Chrome tabs now. But that's the thing, like when you're researching coins, you just find yourself getting tabs and tabs and tabs. Okay, I have a couple of mutuals here. Like whenever I go on a coin's Twitter page and I see that I have a number of mutuals, I usually like that. Said 1 billion followers, accessibles are holding it, shit like that. I just look at like the mutuals. One guy's following it, that's a good sign. It means like he knows of the coin. Support, that means I'm guessing if Bunk Guy and Support Storm are following the coin, it means it launched on Bunk. And Bunk Fund as a platform is like Bunk Fund is a platform that is supporting, like they're actually doing well to support coins that are made on that platform. Like looking at like the mutuals, just going off the mutuals that I have with this coin, I think it's something that can pump. Like it's good. Like, and the fact that I'm not really seeing it everywhere on my timeline yet is quite good. 1.8k members means it has like really good community. So like this is a coin with 1.8k members with just 3 million, 4 million market cap. So this kind of coins are good. Like this kind of coin, like I would add it to my watch list. Like I'll put it at that same category with like lol coin and stock coin and dog invest. Like this kind of stuff is good. Like this is what you want to see, and it's a couple days old, 1 month. Oh, actually, it's a month old, 1 month, 20 days. So it was even almost 2 months old. And ever since the start, it's always just held strong. Had like some accumulation pump, had some accumulation probably pumps again. Like all these coins are the coins that are gonna like really run when Bitcoin breaks all-time highs. Like when everybody's eyes is back on like, oh, Bitcoin has made a new all-time high. What's gonna pump next? Solana starts pumping. People say, okay, so what's on Sol on-chain that's gonna pump? You kind of like see like all these coins and you're like, shit, yeah, this is what I should be buying. So all these kind of coins, like you just add them to your watch list. If you have like some spare money and you don't want to gamble on all these, like I would rather gamble on this kind of coins than go and be looking for like the next new shitters to run. Ooh, I can see this coin is like running. That's cool. Good community, good volume, and good people supporting it means it's going to eventually run. Like maybe this actually makes like a good run over the course of today and shit. So yeah. 4.5 mil market cap, always good to see. Bitcoin is still at 109.8k and it looks like it wants to start making a move. No, maybe not. I don't know. Check the 5 minutes chart. Yeah, Bitcoin looks like it's just trending slowly upwards. So maybe it continues to trend upwards to like 110k. So like all these things are like, I think they'll pump. Like obviously, like when Bitcoin moves, you don't just expect only one coin. Like there's a whole, like the thing is like whenever Bitcoin moves, it takes a bunch of coins with them. So what I usually do is like I watch list like all the coins that I think are interesting, and then when I say that, oh shit, this coin is interesting, like when I've made like a whole list of all the coins that I think are interesting, then I start going over them on like a case by case basis. I'm like, okay, what's the upside I think this coin has? What's the downside? What does the community look like? And what potential catalyst can I see coming for this coin? Based on all on those four things, and then obviously volume as well, I now decide how to allocate my degen folio, if that makes sense. But yeah, wow, we've been talking about like meme coins for quite a bit now. But I love meme coins. Like I love talking about meme coins. It's just cool. Like it's just easy to talk about. Like maybe it's easy for me because I feel like maybe it's easy for me to talk about all these kind of coins because it's easy to tell what is like. It's well not easy, but like it's quite straightforward to see what will run and what would run in like a glimpse, if that makes sense. So okay, I see people talking about like some lucky coin and whatnot. I don't know of lucky coin, but I'm gonna look at it as well. Lucky coin. I feel like I saw lucky coin up here somewhere. Looks like a Chinese coin. Let's see what it's all about. All-time high is 7 mil. So it's about 50% from all-time high. Like 50% from all-time high is like cool to start DCing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Account suspended. Okay, then I don't know about that one. Then if the account is already suspended, but it has good volume though, and it's been around for a couple of days. Let me see. 7 mil volume on day 4, 2 mil on day 3, 3 mil on 4 mil on day 2, and 8 mil on day 1. So actually, this looks like volume wise, this coin seems good. Like it looks good, if that makes sense. Like obviously, another thing is like to see what people are saying about it on social media and shit. I forgot how to search. Okay, search for the ticker. Like search ticker, search the CA, see, get like a kind of social sentiment. But Lucky Coin is something that I would add to like a watch list just to see. Like I feel like on my next stream on Sunday or next week Thursday, we'll kind of like look at all these coins that we watch listed and then we'll see how they performed. We'll see what went wrong, what went right, like what's made whatever pump, really. But I think before I go into Ethereum coins, like I think we've talked quite a bit at length with we've talked at length about like Soul meme coins. Something that I want to talk about also is like trading apps. So there's like a new trading app that I really wanted to go over, like just see. Obviously, I've not tried this app before, but I plan to like probably try it out some more. So it's 1 second. Oh yeah, here we are. So this some stuff named this Axiom actually. So like this is just like my Axiom shit. Like I don't use Axiom a lot, but it's cool. I don't know why that was there. Oh shit, this shit's going up. So this extension that I have here is called Lab. I don't even know if it's a wallet or but it's like a layer two of trading terminals. Like it's not like an Axiom itself, it's not like a Photon itself, but it's like when you're like browsing stuff or like whatever trading terminals you use, some people use Axiom, some people use Photon, whatever. Like you just go on it, and then whenever you just pull up a coin, it just gives you like a. And I think the reason why I would use this over like using Axiom sources, like when you do trades on Axiom, any buy or sell that you do, you pay like a 1% fee. But then if I'm going to just do it on like a lab wallet, like I'm getting all the features of Axiom, but instead of paying like 1% on each of my buys or sells, like this gives like 0.5%. Like I just found about this like today or yesterday, really, because I'm always trying to like explore new protocols, new projects, and stuff like that. So it's like obviously this is something that I want to see some more, but then I saw it was early, and then let me even see if I can go on like their Twitter and shit, because I want to see what the extension like. Someone told me of the extension like some few wherever I go, and I was like, cool, I'll check it out. Like someone told me like they're doing like a token and some airdrops, so that's why I even downloaded it in the first place. But I've not done any research on it, but we'll just like kind of see lab, lab, lab extension. Hmm. Yeah, I can find it, but I don't know what their socials are. That's what I'm trying to find out. Lab trading. Maybe it's called lab trading. Hmm. That doesn't look like the logo though, so I'm not gonna waste my time. I know it's a layer two thing that allows like the only reason like is like instead of you paying high fees on like your usual trading terminals, you would usually be able to 2.5 to 5 million market cap. Yeah, I think that person is talking about the dog invest. Oh yeah, we have almost 5k viewers on X. That's crazy, bro. Like, that's actually crazy. Like literally 5k viewers. That's crazy. But that's cool. Thank you everyone who's like tuned in and watching. 5,011 viewers. Woo! But yeah, I couldn't find it. Let me try and find the socials for this lab thing, because there's something that I wanted to mention about them that I think could be alpha. Like if you're trading, uh, let's see. Mm, okay. Because I know there's once I get their socials, I'll be able to explain more about it. Oh yeah, I found it. So the ultimate. Ooh, they have a lot of followers. I didn't know that. That's interesting. 775k from June 2024. Surely they've not been working on it for a year, have they? They look like they're doing some kind of like social thing. They had a seed round. Let me score up. KuCoin Ventures, Get Ventures, show like that. Memecoin infrastructure, unlocking the power, social fire. They had a seed round. for them. Not happy for them since I'm not in the seed round. But yeah, the handle is LAB Trade. Like, it's an extension. And someone told me that there's a token coming for it soon. So I'm just trying to see what they're about. Launch the laptop pro. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. I was like, what I'm doing now is like, I'm actually like doing my research how I would do it on my own. I'm just doing it on stream now with people watching. Okay. Market Lab trades at 70%. Like, the fees are lower than the usual trading apps. That's what drew me to it. And they have a couple of mutuals, but they don't have enough mutuals. That's my problem. Like, it has 700k followers and then only 34 mutuals. It means like maybe a lot of the followers are just farmed or like airdrop kind of followers and stuff. But it makes sense since the bullish thing about this is that, you know how there's like Axiom and Photon and all these trading terminals, but then none of them have a token. I think this actually has a token coming out soon. Like, they have like a token coming soon. I'll just leave it at coming soon, like sooner than all these other trading terminals. So obviously, because they have a token coming sooner than all these other trading terminals, is the reason why I would use this, because I'm trying to use, like, I'm not trying to just use a platform that tells me, yeah, we're going to do a token soon, we're going to do a token soon, and no one knows when soon is. Like, this is like, oh, they're working towards doing a token. So it just makes sense that if you're doing like some trading, you just do it on something that's going to launch a token, because that's like free money. And it's like going back to me talking about, oh, if you're gonna like, as a newbie, you really want to, oh, okay, but their webpage looks very 50,000 lab tokens, learn more from airdrop, invite and earn. Oh, it's some invite and earn stuff. 40% of the fees for your token. Trade and create tokens to get lab airdrop, and 40% of the fees for your token. Interesting. So you see, like, just for the fact that this has an airdrop coming soon is why I would use it, because it's not as if you need to switch from Axiom or Photon to this. It's like something that works on top of it. And there's a token coming, like, oh, this looks cool actually, you know. I like the UI, like, first impression, I like the UI, looks cool. They have like some latest token shit, trending, cool. Top market cap, nice. But their top market cap is not actually anything interesting. Yeah. The UI looks cool, I can't lie. Yeah, cool UI. Please log in. Launcher, it has a launcher to launch tokens. There's not really, I feel like there's too many people doing this launcher thing. Like, Moonshot just did theirs, Jupiter did theirs. I won't be like, Moonshot just did theirs. Like, we've literally had 3 token launchers launch in the last like 1 week, and people will be wondering like, oh, why are there so many people launching token launchers? And the reason is like this: if you go on like DeFi Llama and see like what's the biggest revenues, like what apps are doing the biggest revenue in crypto, that will answer your question of why there are so many people doing token launchers. Because I think these are all the top protocols in crypto, and when you go like revenue, you sort revenue from highest to lowest. Like, the cryptocurrency app with the highest revenue today is Theta Circle. Obviously, not a lot of people can copy a stable coin. Like Tether and Circle have just cemented their place as like, yeah, this is like stable coins. They're gonna make revenue every day, whether you like it or not. And then number 3 is Pancake Swap. That's a DEX on BNB. And that's like, so this kind of apps have like basically the thing is like whatever apps are making the most revenue, a lot of people want to copy that and still, like from a dev perspective, if a dev comes on there and says like, okay, Hyperliquid is doing 2.5 million revenue in a day. That's just in a day. Like in a week, that's like 20 million in revenue. Axiom is doing like what's that? 2 million in revenue in a day. If you take that by a week, that's 2 times 7. That's over 10 million revenue in a week. Like when you as like a product designer, you as a dev see this kind of, you're like, wow, if I can launch my own Axiom, or if I can launch my own pump fund that's doing like 1 million revenue per day, or if I can launch my own freaking Meteora or Pancake Swap that's doing a lot of revenue per day, they feel like they can steal, or not steal, like they feel like they can take some market share from these leaders. So that's why there's a lot of like if you look at like apart from stable coins like Tether, Circle, Pancake Swap, Hyperliquid, like the top revenue crypto apps is, one is a trading app, one is a token launcher, which is Pump Fund, Axiom. Those are obviously like the number 1 trading app and number 1 token launcher. You look at like you scroll down, I don't know what Aerodrome does still today. This is a DEX, this is also a DEX. People like, but it's really hard to like build a new DEX and then get like some market share, because like why would people want to use a new DEX and expose themselves to all those risks when they can just use what's already existing? But it makes sense for people to want to like try and build better trading apps, better token launchers, to try and like get some revenue off like the top guys already. And if you see, Photon is also a trade, so that's like 2 trading apps in the top 15 crypto projects making a lot of revenue. And that basically answers your question on why everybody's doing like a token launcher, for instance, or like a trading app. If you look at token launchers, there's Pump Fund doing lots of revenue. I don't know why I don't see Bonk Fund here, or maybe they are not really doing that much. Let me see if I find Bonk Fund. BYNK Bonk. Oops. Nope. I can only see Bonk bot. Okay, trading bots. There's also like 2 trading bots, like Trojan doing 160k in a day. It's not bad. Like obviously that's still a lot of money. Like if you have a business and you're doing like 160k in revenue every day, that's quite a lot of money. Like you would want to like do more of that and shit. So that makes sense. Like I'm not too surprised with like people doing trading bots still. But I feel like from a dev point of things, you want to build things that people are going to do, and you want to build things that people are gonna like use, so that you can make like revenue or steal like some revenue from the already top projects and shit. So like you have Cursor, Dex Aggregator, Telegram bot, Bullets. Wow, Bullets has really dropped. I know Bullets used to be really high. I think probably like after they got hacked, people really stopped using Bullets much. And even at that, they're still at like 60k revenue in a day. So if you're taking that by like a week, 6 times 7 is 42. That's like 400k revenue a week. Again, like these numbers are actually like, for every project in this list, like these numbers are actually crazy, because you can't really think of like a business that you're trying to like tell investors that, oh, I'm doing like 400k in revenue a week. Like that's madness. You get? So we're going to like keep seeing better, but it's good. Like it makes room for like people to always improve on existing products. Like you say, product, people are making room on like improving, adding stuff, and shit like that. So it's cool. GMGN, that's a Telegram bot doing 100k. That's like 1 million a week. Crazy. So, so yeah, like this this like what I was trying to say is like the point of me like showing you guys all these things is like people are going to build like people that are thinking like business wise are going to build things based on what is like bringing in the highest revenue in crypto right now. Axiom and Pump Fund are like two of like the major, like apart from stablecoin issuer, decentralized exchange, L1 and prep trading, like the two simplest. Well, I won't call them simple to build, but then I would say it's like relatively simpler to build like a token launcher than it is to build like an L1 prep dex, or like it's easier to build like a trading app than it is to like become the next circle, for instance, like build the next stablecoin issuer because of the regulatory and shit. So it makes sense why everyone is trying to build token launchers like Pump Fund and trading apps like Axiom. That's just it. But back to what was I talking about? Lab, yeah. This is like another new trading infrastructure. Trying to build it like obviously like they have like interesting people in their seed round. So it means like they're gonna have like lots of supporters and shit. I just don't like that the account seems botted, like 700k followers, and I've never heard of you. Nah, that's crazy. But people use it that way for the airdrop. Like I think you should use it that way because of the airdrop, if anything. And yeah, that's pretty much it on lab. Like I tried to use the app, but I don't think there's a lot of things like yet that I could do on it. Like they don't seem to have a lot of info on their they don't seem to have like a lot of info on their Twitter on what their plans are and shit like that. So I'm just kind of watching like this kind of thing. You just watch and see what's going on. Yeah. Going back to coins. And I think we've been streaming for 3 hours now. Yay. Very happy. Sounds cool. Type shit. So we probably don't have much long left for this stream in particular. Okay, I think someone told me to talk about my current preferences when I'm trading for like exchanges, bots, and terminals. Okay, I'll just go over them. Like when I'm trading, I like to use for exchanges. I don't really have like I say like a one exchange that I use. Like I use a lot of exchanges. I use Mexi. I use Bybit. I don't use Binance anymore because I think they were asking me for some source of income. I'm like, bitch, my source of income is you. What do you mean you're asking me for my source of income? So I stopped using Binance. What other exchanges do I use? I use OKX. I started using OKX recently. Like, I think it's cool, and their Web3 wallet is kind of cool too. So I use it. Then for my wallet, when on my mobile, I just use Phantom, like pretty standard. Everyone uses Phantom for like their mobile wallets. Like I use Phantom for like Sol stuff, Ethereum stuff, and ETH, yeah, Ethereum Sol stuff, and I don't what like those are the major things I use Phantom for. Maybe they have a couple of other chains, but I don't really know. Bitcoin just reclaimed 110k. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see if we can pull up the Bitcoin charts. Let's go. Bitcoin to 1 billion. Yeah, dude, like this is the kind of shit you want to see for your memes to go. Like right now, it looks like Ethereum is outperforming, XRP is outperforming. Sol is a bit slacking. Like if Sol starts moving, like obviously all those Sol on-chain stuff are also gonna start moving with it. It's like pretty straightforward and shit. And wow, Dog Invest 5.2, like everything will just start running. Like if Sol is running, everything that is on Sol that is good will just start running. So like this stock coin is running again, like so crazy. So like a hot tip that says like if you see like stuff like if you see leaders start running, you buy like the laggards. Like if you're not already exposed, just buy the laggards. Like you're seeing like these coins that we put in like some category that said we're looking for multiples, but we don't mind going to zero. Like so now this guy's already up 5 mil, this guy's like going up already, this guy's also going up. It just makes sense that this something like this is gonna follow like with enough time. Like it won't follow immediately, but then eventually capital will also flow into that as well. So makes sense. And funny enough, like if you look at all these like coins with like the highest volumes, like the high volume coins, you see like a lot of them have started like going up again. Not because they're good, but just because like sold, which is the chain that they're on, is also going up with it. So it just makes sense that they'll go up. Yeah, send it. Okay, I wanted to talk about Ethereum coins. Ethereum coins, Ethereum coins, Ethereum coins. Is there really anything interesting on Ethereum? This is just a dog. I don't like buying dogs that are just dogs. I don't like buying dogs that are just dogs, you know. Like, I think the only thing that I would kind of say is like maybe interesting on Ethereum is probably like what cold wallet do I use? Oh, I use Ledger. Ledger is like my ledger is somewhere in this house. I have to find it. Like I don't try to know where my ledger is at any time so that I'm not tempted to move stuff out of it. But I just know it's like somewhere in this house. My ledger is. And like let's see. Can you recommend a bot for copy trading? I can't recommend a bot for hello Ramani XYZ. Thanks for joining the stream. I see your first time chat. Wow. Thank you for joining. It's a lot. Shit. Thanks for supporting. And you asked what do I recommend as a bot for copy trading? I don't know what I don't copy trade people. Like I don't really like maybe I'll start doing that, but I don't like there was a time where I used to copy trade people, but then when I kind of already know, like I feel like the only people that I would say I would copy trade are like insiders. So like, and I don't really know many or any insider wallets. Like obviously I have alerts for some like popular wallets, like some Andrew Tate's wallets or like Bonk Guy's wallet, like all those like popular wallets. Like the thing with like copy trading is like you don't need to watch all the crazy wallets. Like you just need to have like a few of the like big wallets. Like if you have like a couple KOL wallets like Powell's wallet, Bonk Guy's wallet, and stuff like that, like those are good. Like, and the point of having them isn't to just copy trade. It's to like have like some confluence when you're doing research. Like for instance, let's say we're doing research on Dex Screener and then we see this supposed coin. Let's say we see this coin called, I'm just going to use an example. No, let me say anything. Okay, let's say you see this coin called Lucky Coin, and you're like, wow, this Lucky Coin looks good. It has volume. The socials look good. Like narrative is there. And then what's watching wallets or copy trading kind of where that will come in is like, let's say you're researching Lucky, and then you remember that you got a few pings from like a couple people's wallets that they all bought Lucky Coin. You're like, okay, that's good confluence. Like I should buy this because the coin already looks good on its own, and then the people that are watching your wallet are also like buying that coin, so it's like good. So for copy trading, I don't have it like I would research it against my next stream, and I'll talk more about copy trading on my next stream. But obviously, I can't show you guys what I don't really know, you know. Someone said people copy trade. True Tyler said people copy trade me. No. I don't think people copy trade me because my wallet, I won't really say like my wallets are like all that public. Like I don't have public wallets like that. Like obviously like maybe there's some like maybe like people that are able to figure out like I change my wallet every day. Like I don't use one wallet for more than a couple days. So like I'm always changing my wallet. But then obviously when we start doing a lot of like live trading on stream and shit like that, like maybe I'll have like a wallet that people so that people can just see like that oh I'm actually buying shit and like holding shit that I buy or like eventually I'll probably make like some kind of public wallet, but for now I don't have anything like that. I want to check this out. What's DexLab? Never heard of it before. Blockspin, Vertigo, okay. Probably not important though. Let's go back to our Dexes. Wow, Bitcoin is looking good here. Bitcoin looking very good here. Very impressive. Man, I really hope that we'll make an all-time high maybe this week, next week. That would be nice to see. Obviously like, oh, actually we'll start going back down. Yeah, this is what I mean. Like there's always, anytime we're like actually trying to make a real move towards all-time high, there's always some gay traders that think like, yeah, this is the market top. I'm trying to time the market top, so I'm gonna short this shit because it's at all-time high. Like those people are the worst kind of people. Like you're never going to time a market top. Like, like eventually, like obviously, like in the short term, those kind of people like they control the narrative, like they are the winners, but then they are the winners until they are not. Like it takes one big news and those kind of people are just blown out straight away, like immediately. So it doesn't really, I don't know why people do that, but it's what it is, I guess. Ethereum coins. Obviously, like no one really buys these Ethereum coins with the aim that they're going to make like some crazy multiples. Like if you're buying Pepe, for instance, you're not really buying it with it. Like I feel like when coins really go up, like when they're going like over 1 billion already, like that's no longer oh I'm degening. That's like leverage traders zone. Like it's now leverage territory. That's the people that like to gamble on leverage because there's always the people that try and gamble on like these on-chain low-cap stuff, like stuff below 500 million, for instance. And then there's also people that try to gamble on stuff that are above like a billion with leverage. Like if they catch like a 10% move or like a 10% leverage, that's already like 2x. Like, and obviously like this big stuff, in as much as they won't pump much, they'll still have like pumps. Like people try and get like all those like 20% moves, 30% moves on like really good leverage so that they can make the most out of it. But obviously I have too many bad stories with leverage, so I don't really leverage trade much, if any. And it always ends in tears for me. So why should I do something that always just ends badly for me? So I just stick to what I know, if that makes sense. Base. Base is like an ecosystem that I don't really do a lot of things on, but looking at Base now, I feel like there's only one or two interesting things on Base. Like the really interesting thing on Base is like this Kita thing, but I don't know why it's on Base. Like Kita is supposed to be like a blockchain. Like obviously I like it's a good blockchain. They have like a lot of speed, 10 million TPS according to them. And they did like this live testing of like the TPS and shit. So I guess Kita is cool, but then I don't really see like why it's on Base. And I actually think like Kita would go up a lot eventually. Like Kita will go up a lot eventually because it's just like good tech. Like if something has good tech, like there's no reason like betting against it and shit. So like there's no other chain that has 10 million TPS. So if a chain comes and they prove that they can actually hit 10 million TPS, then it's probably like a goodbye kind of thing. Yeah. But wow, we've actually been streaming for quite a long time now. I don't know. So like I have maybe like a little bit more stuff to cover, and that probably brings us to the end of the first stream. Like, but guys, like, let me know what you want me to, like, what kind of things you want me to talk about in future streams. Like, obviously, like, this is my first time streaming, and I've always said that this is my first time streaming, and I've always, and like I said in the beginning, I'm gonna make like a lot of oops, wait, give me a second. I want to figure out some Twitch shit. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say, like, if you guys like, let me know the kind of things that you want me to talk about on streams. Just someone said he knows my old. Oh, thank you, Kanon, for following. I appreciate everyone who has really like tuned in to the first stream and shown some kind of support to the chatters, the followers, everyone really. So I think maybe like for this last hour, for like this last like 45 minutes ish, like I'm just going to focus on chats. I'm gonna like see what people are saying on chat. I'm going to like read people's recommendation. What do you guys think I should do better on the next stream? What do you guys want me to talk about on the next stream? What do you guys want to see? Like, we didn't do any live trading this stream because I think like we're just like breaking the ice, giving us a bit of introduction. Someone said give us TA. Guys, I'm literally the worst person when it comes to TA. Like my friend Wisdom Matic, you should give him a follow. Let me pull up his page. Like, it's like the goat of TA. So if you're looking for someone for TA, like Wisdom is the guy for it. It's like I pull up his page. Like anything TA, I just come to Wisdom, and he's the TA guy. Let's see if he even give us like anything about TA. He's talking about Pengu. See, like his first post is literally TA. But I think he believes Pengu is gonna go up. So if you're looking for like TA, follow Wisdom. Pengu ETF. Pengu is probably like a good coin for like the leverage guys. Like Pengu is like a meme coin that has like an ETF currently ongoing. And I think I saw some news one day, like sometime, I don't remember, that it looks like all ETFs will eventually be approved as long as Donald Trump is still like president of US and shit. So okay, airdrops, or should we pack it up? Like there'll be airdrops. Like I literally just talked about like a potentially good airdrop. That's like this lab trading thing, lab trade. They have a token launching soon, so just use the wallet, play around with it. Like it's always good to like play around with like new apps in crypto, because if you're playing around with like new apps, then when they do drop an airdrop, which is kind of inevitable, they you just make some free money off that. So if you're looking for airdrops, like use new protocols that. But another tip is like I would say probably don't use those projects that the whole hype around them is for the airdrop that they're gonna give. Like if the goal of if a project is like really hammering on that airdrop, like more likely than not, the airdrop is gonna be shit. So I don't like to use this kind of projects. Like I like to use things that, okay, you see like, okay, this is like some new trading terminal. Like for instance, like going towards making the most revenue, we saw trading terminals and launch platforms. If you're a guy that's like into launching coins, probably launch a couple of coins or like all these new launch platforms. So in case like in case like they do an airdrop, you get like some free money, like maximizing your free money opportunities. If you're using like trading terminals and stuff, just like the popular ones, use the upcoming ones. Like you never know like where the next big airdrop is gonna be from. But don't do that popular thing where you are farming the popular airdrop projects. Like more like yeah, you make some little money, you make like $500 here, $200 there, $1,000 there, 2,000 there, but they're not like the major things that you should really be using when it comes to like for airdrops. So how to spot a new meta very soon so we can hop on before the masses. Interesting question. I feel like with new metas, like again, it depends on who you're following. If you're following like people that are usually early to new metas, there's a chance that when the next new meta comes, they'll likely be early to it because everyone has their different ways of like getting alpha or being early. So to spot a new meta, just curate your following list, follow creators, follow founders, follow people that are usually early to shit, follow people that are usually good trader. If you see like someone post like, oh, I just hit like 100x on this, follow that person. If you hit 100x once, there's a chance like in the future you're gonna hit like another 10x, another 20x or stuff like that. So is being early to a new meta is all about like curating your following list, like trying to follow people that have been early in the past, people that have made an impact in other old metas in the past and stuff like that. If you follow those people, then more likely than not you're going to be early to like another new meta. And then hopefully like with me starting to stream weekly, hopefully we can hit some or get some new meta as well on stream and stuff like that. Easy, give me a 2x live trading will be nice for the next stream. Yeah, next stream we'll definitely like do some live trading. Like I'll load up a wallet, I'll share the wallet here, and then people yeah, if you level trade, you end up like James Wynn. Funny. Can you recommend a few people to follow? Wow. I think I'll do like that follow Friday thing where you just drop like interesting accounts that you're following and shit like that. And then hopefully like those people, like obviously the past people with good track records, people with good past track records are generally good people to follow. Like let's say I'm on my Twitter, let's try and find like, let's say I'm looking for good people to follow. Like obviously I won't come to following tab because like you're probably like following a lot of people and shit. So it's like if I see someone that does something kind of interesting on my feed, this guy's talking about banana. Ooh, banana is a coin that I've long forgotten about, but yeah. Got my Veda points today after I sleep up post timing. Nearly have 1 point safe for virtual. I need to find a big cook to full pro. It's like someone like this now, you see someone post something like this, oh, he has a lot of points on virtuals. For him to have a lot of points on virtual means he was early to virtual. So someone like this is someone that you would follow because okay, this person was early to something that was like a hype back then. So you would follow this kind of guy. Da 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 da. This guy's like an OG, been following him for a while. It's like because you are following someone that has done something amazing in the past, it does not guarantee that they are going to do something amazing in the future every time. But then once in a while, it means like you would probably like get like at some point in the future they're gonna do something that's gonna be useful to you. You get, so that's how I see things. The next 1 billion runner is around the corner. Da 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 da. Absolute state of the trenches. Like this kind of things, like you just look for what looks interesting to you. Ooh, there's something I just remembered. See, this from some random account. So like, there's actually this protocol that I wanted to talk about. I was gonna do a tweet about it earlier this week, but I'll probably do this tweet after the stream. So Core DAO, like this Core DAO is looking like what is probably going to be like the new. I don't want to say Luna, like I mean like it looks like something that can have like that upside of Luna. Like what CoreDAO basically does is like it's like a layer of Bitcoin that allows people to like really earn yield of their Bitcoin. So if you see like their marketing is not really directed toward people with like zero Bitcoin or like shit like that. Like it's for like institution, like with the whole hype with everyone buying Bitcoin, everyone's trying to buy Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin. Like institutions don't just like to buy Bitcoin and just leave it there sitting alone. Like something like CoreDAO now, they allow people to like convert their Bitcoin to LST, BTC, and then earn some little yield on it. So it's like that kind of, oh, okay, but it says coming soon. Maybe, well, actually, I feel like it's launched because I keep seeing like this pops up on my feed like a lot. CoreDAO in general, like it allows you to like stake your Bitcoin and then use your Bitcoin to do like cool shit. It's like they have like, and they're what the problem they're trying to solve is pretty simple. So it's like 100 million of Bitcoin is sitting as collateral, earning zero. If people like stake their Bitcoin with Core, they have some yield that they will get from it, and then let's probably just watch what they have to say.
Close to 100 billion in Bitcoin, if you believe it, is sitting as collateral, and that collateral is actually not earning any yield. But really, when you think about that amount of basis and collateral in Bitcoin, it becomes interesting as a problem of today that Bitcoin's probably paying fees, whether it's custody or service fees. And while the service and strategies are productive, the opportunity here is if we can actually generate yield on that collateral, i.e. positive carry, that's actually unlocking huge amounts of capital efficiency. But that's just sort of the basic underlying fundamentals of what is positive carry and implications on Bitcoin and scale.
At a high
So
level, though, I want to start with the Bitcoin carry problem that I mentioned.
I feel like this core DAO is something is like a project that's gonna be interesting in like a much later part of the cycle. Like there's that part of the cycle you get to where okay, everyone has made a lot of money, everyone has like bought Bitcoin and altcoins and whatever coins that they've bought, and they made a lot of money, and then people like it gets to the part of the cycle towards the end of the cycle where people are just looking like, okay, yeah, I've made like a life changing amount of money. Where can I just put this money so I can earn some passive yield, like maybe like monthly or yearly kind of thing? And then these are like the kind of projects that they go into. So like obviously for some of us that don't have 1 million bitcoins to stick with them, like I don't know if they have a token. Like let's kind of like see if they have a token, if that makes. So for that kind of thing, like you just want to like park like some free Bitcoin. Like if these guys do some kind of airdrop, they probably like so they have like a 3.05. So like if you're one of those people that like all this yield shit, like you just want to park your money somewhere and then earn some cool yield off your money, you like this where you go like stake Bitcoin, explore Bitcoin DeFi is like a layer on top of Bitcoin. And if you see like they have like a lot of like really, really big backers. Like I'm seeing a lot of backers like trustless Bitcoin staking, da da da. Oh, and the website looks cool. Not that does anything, but like yeah, I just like when a project has like really cool websites. So stake Bitcoin, earn some shit, explore institutional solutions. Like if someone like these people drop like a token, like this kind of token is gonna be like something very nice to buy because that's what I mean by like it's like a Terra Luna of this cycle, but then with the upside, not like obviously we don't know how it's gonna end, but then like it's probably something that will have that kind of Terra Luna upside if slash when they have a token. But I want to find out if they have a token, which they do have a token. So let's try and find out more about their token. Like this kind of token is something that would be cool to buy. Like if they get the goals that they're trying to like get, then it's just going to be like something that adds to their shit. But I'm trying to see what their token is at market cap. let's see. Coin market cap. Let's look for core DAO, really. CORE. Yeah, so they have like 500 million market cap. Wow, that's crazy. 500 million market cap, total supply 2 billion core. So maybe their FDV is a bit more, yeah, 1 billion FDV. And if you look at like the 1 year charts, let's see what's going on there. Oh, so I think for them to have 2.3 million followers, I feel like they've been around for quite a bit. But if you're looking for like some end game big coins to buy, like this is the kind of shit that I would buy, like with size. If that makes sense. Maybe they don't have a 1 year chart. Oh yeah, they do have a 1 year chart, and their all-time high is 1.9. Currently is at 0.52. So it's like in the later part of the cycle, I think this is the kind of project that would like literally just moan from people just taking like, imagine if something like, I don't know, I won't say BlackRock because BlackRock is like best case scenario. Like let's say like all these big institutions buying Bitcoin. Imagine if like a couple of them start coming out and say, okay, yeah, we're staking our Bitcoin now with Core DAO. We're using like LST BTC to do some on-chain stuff. Like you have like back like MicroStrategy and shit. Like not that I don't think they will do that, but then if entities like it's not going to start from the biggest entity to just start staking Bitcoin, but like if the idea of like staking Bitcoin becomes more popular, these guys are going to like this is like a free. This is going to be like a free 10, 20x in my opinion, because like market cap is 500 million, like 500 million to 5 billion is like 10x, and then a 5 billion valuation for like an institutional grade Bitcoin staking service allows like whales to earn like some percentage yield on their Bitcoin is something that's good to buy. Yeah. But the metric that I would watch for like buying something like this would be like, okay, how much Bitcoin is currently staked with them? How much is their TVL growing? And to check that, like you just come straight to like DeFi, Llama, like I feel like in this stream I've like kind of talked about a couple of apps that I use. So I just want to see like what their TVL is. I don't know if I'm able to see from here. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Let's see. I don't think I can see where it talks about their TVL, but I'll check it here. Hopefully, it has like a dashboard on DeFi Llama. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so they have 400 million in I would say in probably Bitcoin. They have probably like 400 million staked. So I think something that this platform also allows is like when people stake their Bitcoin for LST, BTC, they can actually borrow against it because I can see they have like some co-lend protocol. So they probably allow you to like this like some leveraged Bitcoin hype type shit. Like I said, like literally like Terra Luna was doing back in the day. Because you know, like Terra was really popular for just saying, oh yeah, everyone was saying, yeah, just park your stables in Luna, park your stables in Luna, you get like free 10% per year, park your stables in Luna. So like, and all those kind of things run later into the cycle. So if maybe like they have some, like if more people start staking Bitcoin, if institutions starts like coming in, like their TVL starts going up like 1 billion, 2 billion, 3 billion. Like actually Bitcoin is like over a trillion in market cap, I think. I don't know. But if like they capture like 10 billion TVL, I don't think their token is gonna sit at 500 million market cap for long. So these are like some long-term like technical bets that people make or people can make if you're into this kind of stuff. And shit. And yeah, but I think I'm going to explain it better when I like write like I'll write like a thread on this and try and explain why I think it's one of those bullish things like long enough term. They have over 5k Bitcoin staked, 247 million cross staked, and number one Bitcoin DeFi ecosystem. Crazy. Looks good to me. Looks very good to me. And yeah, I think we're coming kind of like towards the final part of the stream. If you have like any questions, you can just ask me in chat. I'll kind of like be going through all of them. But yeah, like I don't know if we should wrap this with like a giveaway or if we should just like do that on the next stream. Like if we don't do it on this stream, then definitely on the next stream, like we'll do like some giveaway just for like people showing up and shit. Like I actually appreciate everyone that's shown up today. It means a lot to me. And yeah. Actually, if you guys give me like a second, I will be back. Okay, I'm back now. Final session of stream. Hi guys. So yeah, man. Like, I think this was like a pretty successful first stream. Like, I we were able to do a bit like some introduction about myself. I talked a bit about like my story, my journey in crypto so far. We looked over some meme coins, some altcoins. We looked over like interesting stuff. We reviewed some cool products. We talked about like some coins I'm holding. We talked about some coins I think will be good long term. We talked about like airdrop farming. We talked about like I think we covered quite a bit on this stream, and it was quite like chill and informative. Finally, broken the ice and stuff. So my next stream is actually gonna be on Sunday. So on Sunday I'll be doing a lot more. I'll be doing a lot of live trading. Like I think Sunday is just gonna be like a chill session where we're just live trading. Like obviously we're still gonna talk about coins. We're gonna talk like have like Q&A in chats. Like yeah, 4 hours, crazy. 4 hours, and we picked up like 6K viewers on Twitter, like a lot of people on Twitch and YouTube as well. Like, thank everyone for really coming and watching. So, yeah, like to be honest, like with this streaming thing, I feel like it only gets better from here on out. Like, I'm just gonna keep working on improving and improving and improving as much as I can. And yeah, well, thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for streaming to me and hanging out. And remember, next stream is gonna be on Sunday. We'll do a lot more live trading. Same time on Sunday, 7 yeah, came on. Same time on Sunday, 7 p.m. till 11 p.m. Like I'll try and do like 3 to 4 hour stream twice a week because like I actually enjoyed this, Like initially I was kind of nervous coming into the stream. I was like, okay, gosh, what do I say? What do I say? What if I'm not interesting? What if no one wants to watch me? Like I was just like feeling a lot of like energy and shit. But I think it went pretty well. Like it went much better than I expected. And we broke the ice. I got familiar with like a lot of people. Okay, true. Tayo say, why do streamers wear headsets? So like, I'm actually just talking through my mic, but then I'm wearing my headset so like I can kind of like hear what you guys are hearing to be sure like everything is like going right and all. Like, and it's also like my backup mic as well. But I don't need to use backup mic. I was just like, but yeah, like shout out to like everyone who really like followed today, who kept chatting. True Tayo was like super active on stream. Thank you so much. One boy Cope, super active. Thank you for tuning in as well. My friends, Dekunle, OX Ghost, Forge, thank you for tuning in. And yeah, I can hear myself in my headset. Like just to be sure that I'm not sounding kind of weird. That's why I put that on. Yeah, like obviously, like I said in the beginning of the stream, I feel like this whole streaming thing, like it makes me like have more connection with like people that follow me, like people that keep up with my content. Like it's like I feel like it builds like that relationship and authenticity. Like there's only so much that you can really pass across through texts and stuff. What do I think of swim memes? Wow. I actually hate swim memes because like the last time I the last time I used Sui, like I had like a meme coin there, maybe I had like a 70K bag. But then I didn't know what wallet to use. So like I downloaded some random wallet I saw on the App Store. And can I begin this journey with a $10 portfolio? Yeah, you can. Like I said, if you have a small portfolio, you have to be maximizing all those free money opportunities. Like if I had $10 in my portfolio, I'll be trying to use as many new products as possible. Thank you, Dauda. Yeah, I think it's Dauda. Yeah, if you guys are like have any suggestions on how to make like our next streams better, you can always add me on Twitter and stuff, and I'll be looking at everything to like improve. Like this no, like my aim with this is to really like build a deeper connection with my community, like hopefully be able to be more authentic. Like it's not every time like someone is like trying to like show you shit. Like it's easier for like I really stopped doing like educational threads and like other stuff because like it's quite long to type. You know, it's easier for me to like just say useful things when I'm just talking, like in more of like a conversation kind of setting. So like I can pass more alpha across and yeah, like hopefully we can. And the good thing is like we're getting to the interesting part of the cycle now. Bitcoin is hovering close to all-time highs. Like maybe if Bitcoin makes an all-time high, we'll do like an ATH stream and shit. Like just have fun. Like it's just chill vibes really. And like more authenticity, less trying to sell people stuff, more talking about things that help me daily as a trader, as a DJ, like more trying to catch narratives early on, more trying to win on stream, more trying to like trade and show people like my whole process of trading, more fun times with gambling, like so yeah, should be a fun journey really, like should really be a fun journey, and I really enjoyed this so much. Yeah, and actually I'm going to like be doing a give like from my next stream I'll be doing more giveaways to like my active subs and chatters, like people that are active will be on stream. I'll be doing like a lot more giveaways towards that. I just didn't want to like start this first stream with like giveaways, so it's not like you're just throwing money at people and shit. So like yeah, we'll do like next stream things you guys was like giveaways, live trading, like more talks, like more informative content, more analyzing coins. Like we just look at like meme coins together, we look at like launches together, we look at products together and try and like be early on as much as we can, and hopefully we can make like some millionaires on stream. Yeah, the reason I started typing crypto and I can listen to your voice all day. Thank you, Ify. Yeah, means a lot. But yeah, thank you guys for tuning in again, and I'll catch you all on Sunday. Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Yep, don't miss Sunday, guys. Giveaways, live trading, and a lot more exciting stuff. And yeah, see you guys.